A very good morning to everyone. It is my great pleasure to extend a warm welcome on behalf of Universal Briefing to all the dignitaries, guests, and participants who have gathered here today for the two-day international seminar on intelligent libraries, harnessing AI-driven future. This seminar is organized by Universal Briefing in collaboration with Muralidhar Girls College, Kolkata. We are about to start our inaugural program. To begin with, may I invite our honorable dignitaries onto the dais. We are fortunate to have with us Professor A.R.D. Prasad, former professor and head, DRTC, as our esteemed inaugurator of the seminar. I invite Sir to kindly take his seat on the dais. We are honored to have with us as our distinguished chief guest, Professor Piyush Panigrahi, Professor, Department of Library and Information Science, University of Kolkata. Sir, please take your seat. We are privileged to have with us Professor Parthasarathi Mukhopadhyay, Head, Department of Library and Information Science, University of Kolkata, who has graciously consented to be our keynote speaker. I am pleased to invite Dr. Kinjokini Vishwas, Principal, Muralidhar Girls College, and the President of our seminar to kindly come onto the dais and take her seat. I would like to welcome Professor Udayan Bhattacharya, Head, Department of Library and Information Science, President of Universal Briefing and Director of this seminar. I would like to invite Dr. Ranjan Shamanto, Librarian, Navabariganj Mahavidyalaya, General Secretary of Universal Briefing and the Organizing Secretary of this seminar. May I invite Dr. Shapul Khan, Librarian, Narasingha Datta College, General Secretary of Universal Briefing and the Organizing Secretary of this seminar. I now request all the dignitaries to please step forward for the lighting of the lamp. Now I request our volunteers to felicitate Professor A.R.D. Prasad. Please felicitate Professor Vijayashanti Manipur.
Oh, sorry.
No. Keep
I request to felicitate Professor Parthashanti Mukhopadhyay. Please felicitate Dr. Peter Vishas. I request to felicitate Professor Uday Bhattacharya. Please felicitate Dr. Randhanu Shamakar. Now, I would like to invite Dr. Ranjan Shamangu to deliver the welcome address.
Good morning. Namaskar. Distinguished inaugurator, Professor A.R.D. Prasad, former Professor and Head DRTC ISI, Bangalore, Honorable Chief Guest, Professor Piyush Kanti Panigrahi Sir, Professor DLIS, University of Calcutta, respected keynote speaker, Professor Parthu Sanutin Govardhan Sir, Professor and Head DLIS, University of Kolkata, and Seminar Director and President, Universal Briefing, Professor Udayan Bhattacharya Sir, Professor and Head DLIS, Jadavpur Vishwavidyalaya, President of the Seminar, Dr. Tinjal Kini Biswas, Principal, Muralidhar Girls College, my esteemed colleague and fellow, another organizing secretary, Dr. Sopon Khan, Librarian, Narasingh Datta College, Howrah. Distinguished academicians, delegates, researchers, library professionals, industry experts, sponsors, and participants from all over the country and abroad. It is my immense privilege and honor to welcome you to the international seminar on intelligent libraries harnessing AI-driven future, organized by Universal Briefing Kolkata in collaboration with Muralidhar Girls College, Kolkata. On behalf of the seminar organizing committee, I extend my heartfelt greetings to all present at the significant academic juncture. Universal Briefing is a non-profit trustee registered under NGO Dorpon, Government of India. It was founded during the challenging days of the COVID-19 pandemic in 2020. Initially engaged in humanitarian support, the organization soon envisioned a modern academic vision promoting intellectual growth and professional excellence, particularly in the field of library and information science. Today, Universal Briefing operates with a focus on library and information services, striving to foster knowledge exchange, creativity, and academic collaboration. The mission of the Universal Briefing is to be a beacon of intellectual empowerment, a platform where you can think freely and work collectively for professional advancement. Its initiative includes next step coaching and guidance, monthly study circles, webinars, workshops, national and international seminars, publication of books, and the regular release of the Universal Briefing newsletter. Through these activities, Universal Briefing continues to nurture a vibrant academic and professional continuity. We are living in the era of rapid technological transformation. Artificial intelligence is reshaping nearly every aspect of human life, and libraries are no exception. Traditionally regarded as custodian of knowledge, libraries are now evolving into intelligent and interactive knowledge ecosystems. AI-driven technologies such as machine learning, natural language processing, predictive analytics, smart cataloging, and AI-enabled reference services are redefining how information is organized, accessed, and delivered. These innovations enhance user experience, streamline operations, and expand access to knowledge beyond physical boundaries. The theme of this seminar is both timely and forward-looking. Intelligent library is not merely about automation. It is about reimagining library services with intelligence, inclusivity, and ethical responsibility. As library and information professionals, we must explore how AI can strengthen our core mission of equitable access to knowledge while also addressing concerns related to privacy, algorithmic bias, data security, and the evolving role of librarians in the digital age. This international seminar brings together diverse perspectives from academia, research, and professional practices. The presence of distinguished speakers and participants from different regions enriches our dialogue and open avenues for collaboration. I am confident that the deliberations, research presentation, and interactive sessions will generate meaningful insights and practical strategies for building future-ready libraries. I express my sincere gratitude to our distinguished inaugurator, honorable chief guest, respected keynote speaker, session chairs, panelists, paper presenters, and participants for their valuable contributions. My heartfelt thanks also go to organizing committee, advisory committee, reviewers, volunteers, technical team, and sponsors whose dedication has made this seminar possible. As organizing secretary of this seminar and general secretary of the Universal Briefing, I firmly believe that such academic initiative strengthen our professional community and responsible innovation. Let us engage whole day in the sessions ahead and collectively envision a future where intelligent libraries become dynamic engine of learning, research, and societal progress. With these words, I once again welcome to you all and wish the seminar every success. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. May I now request Professor A.R.D. Prasad to inaugurate the souvenir of the seminar. May I now request Professor A.R.D. Prasad to give his inaugural speech.
Good morning to all of you. When I was a student in DRTC sometime in 81, I think Professor Lancaster had released a book called Paperless Society. There was a huge debate whether paper is productive. Okay. And of course, in DRTC we have a colloquium, those who support and those oppose the idea. Leaving that apart, once I had a kind of a conversation with the great Professor Kovilan. He said, paper will not disappear. Mine is more a Buddhist approach. Nothing is permanent. And my argument is how long the mankind was dependent on the paper. Only recently, in the long history of mankind. So I think this is fetishism in the sense of some object is there and you think of that object. I'm sure that for a long time, if you observe, of course, I'm constantly reading history. If you observe the earliest literature, whether it is Vedic literature or Homeric poems or Tripitakas, were never put to writing. And mostly these were in poetry, because poetry is easier to by heart, whereas prose is difficult to by heart. as there was no script and writing system, all these people had to write on. So that's why in any language, the earliest form of literature is poetry only. Okay. Now, then I think the writing system evolved also. I know Buddhists never trusted it, just as any new thing, there are some people who don't trust it, and some people who blindly embrace it. Some people just they wait and watch what will happen. Okay. So the question is, the whether paper would be there. I am absolutely sure it won't be there. Okay. Then the next question comes. After repeated question in many of the library conferences is, will there be libraries in future, because now with the internet and digital information, everything on the net is available like that. Again, I used to give for a long time the answer, as long as mankind survives, which is also that's a different issue, need for information persists. When too much information is there should be people who process the information. Okay. Even if Google or something like that is processing, but again, librarian's knowledge is there. If you look at the metadata, for example, which has evolved from cataloging, and it has been around for ages. Yeah. And the only thing is they gave a new name, metadata, okay, which is slightly wrong etymologically. That is, meta means beyond. Okay. Metaphysics, you see, beyond physics, and when Aristotle used it. So, but anyhow, it has become popular. I always say jokingly say that advantage programmers know. They know only artificial languages and they kill the natural language. Okay. They use all kinds of rubbish phrases and all that, which are sometimes they pay the ear also, like through inputting like that. Okay. Anyhow, so metadata, in fact, I think it took a long time for the computer science people to realize this is a powerful discovery tool. Otherwise, a lot of noise will be there in the retrieval. I think that we experienced. We know that Google, with all its bells and whistles, its retrieval is very good. Actually, on an average, every retrieval results in some 2 lakhs documents. And I don't think any sane person with right mind would go beyond 3 pages. That means 90 pages, 97 pages are as good as not retrieved also. And even in the first 3 pages, if you find at least some 2-3 relevant, really you have to celebrate. Okay. How Google could manage to get at least 2 relevant ones. But again, you have to go to the site and check whether it is relevant. Like I think librarians, they say, no, these are unsought links, not sought links. This is not. So librarians again, not librarians exactly, because first Lund, I think, who introduced context, keyword in context. Context is more important. Every word changes its meaning depending on the context. And librarians, of course, took it further, like preserve context indexing or policy. And how to put the context in the next chapter, how do we generate it? So we have various methods. And Google uses a little context, it extracts the sentence around it and put it under the retrieval. But again, that may not be sufficient to identify whether the document is worth going to the original site. Okay. So these are some of the problems. So I usually say, as long as when plethora of information is available, we say information deluge. Then we require some mechanism to filter the information, and we know repackaging techniques and all that librarians have advocated. Now we know that the AI, okay, this is I think the biggest challenge. Of course, they are generated by human beings, so they are limited by the efficiency of the team that worked on it. If they are inefficient, of course the system would be inefficient. If they are efficient, of course the system would be efficient. But again, we know that there is a universal theory which I subscribe to. That is, nothing is perfect. Even human beings are not perfect. Even if you ask for, many people say the machine translation is not good. Humans also generate horrible translations, but it varies from one person to person. That would be the case with the machines also, depending on the people who developed that translation system. How, but see, one advantage is there with machines. If it commits mistakes, it does consistently. Humans know they are somewhat relaxed fellows. They are literally using stronger language. So they are inconsistent even in the translation. The same person does also depending on his mood. Okay, he translates sometimes in a better way, sometimes in an unhappy way, below the this one. Now the question comes. We know that notebook LM. You give, of course, we know that AI searching or AI chatbots, they may give sometimes hallucination. That is, they give a lot of wrong answers, especially if you ask it to generate bibliographies. Probably they don't exist at all because there is no self-corrective mechanism. We believe that at least agentic AI would have a capability to self. It won't. It will generate some kind of hallucination effect. It won't say that. Locally, I say, like the teachers, if you ask a teacher, what is the question, even if he doesn't know the answer, he answers something. Yeah, he also suffers from that. Okay. You won't say that I do not know, thinking that is blasphemy or something like that to accept that I do not know. So now the question is, okay, if you think that AI after it pulls the information from internet, and it has its own some reasoning mechanism and all that. Now the question is, the question is that the whether the notebook LLM you take, you give some 50 documents, it answers from those 50 documents. If you think the information in those 50 documents is reliable, then it gives that. Now you know that with AI, I think soon we may are hoping automatic generation of metadata. They are not 21. Not 21 some. I hate that I spice the not 21. It was developed by people who know nothing about cataloging and database. You're leaving that apartment, that's my opinion. Metadata you take. Now, with AI tools, of course, earlier we were doing text mining and data mining and all that. With the AI tools, I think they use some of the techniques that have been developed in text and data mining. Now the question comes: if the systems can generate metadata, okay. So is the case some of the British universities use it to teach abstract. I use it to make a laugh at them. Do you think librarians can prepare abstracts in any subject? Which is a little bit of a preposterous position. You think that I don't understand even about bibliometrics articles within library science. And forget about librarians preparing abstracts. But again, if you see that now AI tools produce abstracts. Okay. And only thing is you have to check, verify that whether it did well or not. But in future, probably if it develops some kind of a self-evaluation mechanism and other things. Now the question is, my tall claim in the past that as long as information exists, I think the libraries exist, our information processing people exist. Now I doubt that because we know that thinking is the last bastion the human feels. This is the only prerogative we have over the machines. I think that myth may be busted by AI. Okay, AI is generated by this one. So one of the dreams is of The AI is whether we can develop systems that can learn by themselves, just as kids. Okay, children learn by themselves. They imitate this one, or they use the language in the context and all that. So they learn the language. We know that the way language is taught in our schools is the worst way of teaching languages. Because they start ABC, A for apple, B for apple, like that. And the dictionary and grammar, and one terrible book called Run and Marking. Okay, I mean, I know I suffered from that book. That's all. And even after reaching PG with English medium, still I think people struggle to speak in English. The reason is the method of learning the language. Whereas you put an uneducated guy, okay, he learn language like children in the context, and he picks up sentences, and the moods around it, emotions around it. After language is the expression of our emotions also, like any art form. So that's why I feel that the language once, we know that if you go to TOEFL exam, English language comprehension test, that is they give some 50 paragraphs and ask questions. And if you answer the questions correctly, then of course you understood the paragraph. I think AI does better job. Even now, though I consider AI has a long way to mature. Okay. But it has shown very promising and amazing results. So I am happy to see that this particular seminar is. I know one thing with my community of librarians is they are hyper guys. Any new technology comes, we jump up and down and adopt it. More than anybody else. Okay, you know that IT, in compared with the physics guy with library science guys, we know better IT than the so-called physical and natural sciences guys who will have hundreds of others in their cap. Okay, but you find our library people are much better than that. In fact, our students also, when they come from all streams, they say we learn technology here, though we did BTech in computer sciences, we did not learn all that. So that way, only sometimes, of course, we go overboard. I think when CD-ROMs came, so many articles on CD-ROM. I said, hey, it is like floppy now CD-ROM. How come librarians are writing? Then cloud computing, they were writing papers. That is instead of your local server, you have a cloud server. But some technologies are different. They definitely have a direct bearing on our own progress or our own subject. Okay, like AI definitely has, IT has. Okay, so naturally we borrow, or from statistics we borrow many techniques. So I think no subject is pure now. I always say there is no pure race, no pure subject. I think if I go to Tata Institute of Social Sciences, they don't teach sociology, economics like that. They say women empowerment or disaster management. Where disaster management, little meteorology, little administration, everything is taught. Okay, how to manage the risk management and everything. So that way, I feel I am proud that our people embrace new technologies and keep themselves up to date. Okay. Who said that? It is true that intrinsically librarians don't have a status in the society. That is, I think that's why we suffer from identity crisis. Okay. Whereas doctors, a bad director also is well respected in the society. A bad teacher also is respected in the society, but not the library. That is, I think, intrinsically we have some disadvantages and other things. But in spite of all these arts, I think we are progressing well and we adopt technologies and any new things and we look whether that is applicable to any of the areas like education, retrieval, or information services and other things. So I congratulate the organizers, okay, Universal Briefing and others for taking steps towards, maybe right now it's only baby steps. And I am sure that down 1 or 2 years, probably we may have full-blown applications in library and information science. At the same time, I would like to uh, the, thank Professor Vijay Bhattacharya, Professor the organizer who took initiative for inviting me to be with you. It's always pleasure to be in my community of people. And also the Jadav University for providing and Nada for supporting this event as a co-partner. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for your valuable speech. May I now request our chief guest, Professor Vijushanti Managari, to deliver his speech.
Good morning, Honorable Professor A.R.D. Prasad is my respected teacher who has introduced AI to me in 1990s, at the beginning of 1990s. Honorable Seminar President, Dr. Kinjol Kini Vishwas, Principal, Murillo Girls College, Professor Udayan Bhattacharya, President of Universal Briefing, Professor Partho Sarthi Mukhopadhyay, and Joint General Secretaries Dr. Ranjan Samanto and Dr. Shopon Khan, Professor Durga Shankar Rao, Professor Saptorshi Ghosh, Dr. Shantanu Ganguly, Dr. Ziaur Rahman, Dr. Proveen Karti, Dr. Topon Barui, Dr. Shobana Ghosh, members of Universal Briefing, and participants, research scholars, library and information science professionals, media persons, ladies and gentlemen. In fact, this is my great privilege to be here as chief guest in this 2-day international seminar organized by Universal Briefing. As General Secretary already mentioned, that the situation when we are suffering to have interactive classes in our classrooms, professionals, seminars and discussions were stopped, and very rarely we are finding out the way to have interaction with our fellow colleagues, fellow professionals. At that time, Universal Briefing came into picture, and really I appreciate that from its inception, it has been very much active in the field to organize academic discussions among professionals. Regularly, study circles are being organized wherever I am taking part also. And I have seen that many meaningful discussions are organized, and every year this type of national, international seminar they are organizing. This way I congratulate Professor Udayan Bhattacharya for taking such initiatives to bring the professionals under one umbrella, to start with the very time whenever we are suffering during the pandemic session, and now still it is continuing. And already sir mentioned that selection of topic is very much timely whenever we are very much overwhelmed with seminars and conferences in the topic of AI. Here also, I found that very pertinent topic has been selected, and papers, whatever I found from the schedule, are very much interesting and important. I hope that this 2 days seminar is going to give some pathways for the future librarianship and AI-driven librarianship. As just I was mentioning, when in DRTC as a special paper, Professor Prasad introduced AI at the beginning in 1992, 93, sometime like that. At that time, I was started working my PhD in some other topic. Immediately, sir asked me to switch over to this area of application of AI in the field of library and information science. At that time, no machine learning things were present, so sir did first for indexing system with NLP application and AI application. Then he guided me to work with automatic classification. Column classification system for a particular subject we did through AI application, and there we developed that knowledge representation model, how we can represent model and how we can have some inference engine, how automatically the title of a book which is in natural language can be processed and can be picked up the important terms, and that can be matched with the representation model which is replica of the schedule, and automatically it can prepare the classification number. That was the day when we used to write programs using prolog language, and we developed that program. But with the advancement of machine learning, now system has been changed and lot of new things have been introduced, and obviously as sir mentioned, that always we library professionals come forward to accept the challenges and take the technologies for our regular use, and always we try to implement that in the library. Since the days of CDSICs, then different IDMS, now also people have started having application, whatever way it may be, to what extent it may be. In different libraries, they are trying to do this. Recently, in ISLE conference, some invited speakers came from different scientific institutes like IIT Hyderabad, like IIM Kozhikode. They have given their demonstration how they have applied AI applications in their libraries. So I also hope that the way we are going, one day all the libraries will be able to accept and efficiently apply the concept of AI and natural language processing with the help of machine learning. Only thing, the way sometime we find through different literature, whether here also, like IPR, we will have in future fair use of AI in case of research. in different universities, different organizations, they are framing some policies to tackle AI in their research. So with that, those challenges will be there, but I am sure that librarians will take all those challenges, face all those challenges, and they will be a successful user of AI and facilitator of AI to their users. With these few words, once more I extend my heartfelt thanks to Universal Briefing, especially to Professor Udayan Bhattacharya for giving me scope to share my views here in this annual program. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Now I would like to request President of Universal Briefing, Professor Udayan Bhattacharya, to make his address.
Namaskar. Good morning. Respected Professor A.R.J. Prasad sir, Professor Krishna Ibrahim, Professor Parthasarathi Mukhopadhyay, Madam Kinjal Vishwas, my two General Secretaries of Universal Briefing, Dr. Shapur Khan and Ranjan Sawanto, Shantuda, Dr. Shantanu Dauli, Dr. Saptarshi Ghosh, Madam Shoma Bandhopadhyay, Principal Roshan of the College, and my students, scholars, and other dignitaries. Actually, we have some dreams. One of my dreams is to have Professor A.R.J. Prasad to this hall. All as you are accepting our invitation to be here, so one of the dreams is fulfilled right now. This time, as I am the conference director, we received at least 70 or 75 papers after selecting few or rejecting few of them. So almost 69 papers will be presented in 2 days. So basically you know that there are so many facets of this particular topic. The topic is intelligent libraries harnessing AI in the future. So everybody, I think today and tomorrow there will be so many deliberations regarding the applications of AI and other technology related to AI in these proceedings. In 6 parallel sessions. 3 will be here and another 2 sessions will be in the next. Though that is the number 201 parallel session. But right now I'm feeling I have some scarcity about the AI, the application of AI in different fields. Now you are feeling that AI is almost all pervasive in our daily life. But there are some danger of application of AI in all the sphere of our life, including the libraries and information science fields also. Number 1, the carbon footprint. It is extremely carbon dioxide generator. Which can that is a real problem. Another word is, I think the third world will be the water world. All the AI systems are extremely water consumers. Just say example, if you instruct ChatGPT to write a email, it may consume 2.5 liters of water. Now understand, if the world population is almost 700 crores, if 350 crores of people are using AI and ChatGPT, how many gallons of water can be consumed? AI, all the data center can only consume fresh water, not the sea water. That is a real danger. In our country, it is already notified that some big data center will be created by Adani companies and other companies, huge data centers. They all consume extreme amount of water, fresh water rather, and that can create immediate endanger and water scarcity among the fellow citizens. So we should use AI with some cautions. Another important is cognitive offloading. Once Socrates lamented, sir was mentioned to Pluto when alphabet discovered, the memory will be lost. And in the age of AI, it is a statistics showing that younger generation comparatively less retaining some memory rather than this older generation. That is a real problem also. By 2050, 120 million metric ton of electronic waste will be deposited due to the AI systems or data centers. And another also real problem is force feeding of AI. I do not need the help of AI, but it is automatically. When I need some searching in Google, it is giving me advice. Who needs it? I do not need it. I wanted to plan some tool plans. It advises me. I do not need it. I can sufficiently capable to plan my tool. So these are the, I think, force feeding of AI. So I think there will be some, we have some papers dealing with this particular area and interested how our young generation interact with this particular area. Now I have already mentioned, we have received almost 70 papers. All will be discussed in today's seminar. I am going to finish my deliberation with some particular comment, because it will be a crime for me to not to mention few of the instrumental of this particular seminar. Who are basically the instrumental to have this seminar? So I am mentioning few names. Please clap with them. Dr. Santosri Bosu, Devotina Vishwas, Rupani Rupani Abhijit Bhaskar, and Subhankar. All these are the scholars of Department of Library and Information Science, Jadavpur University. So, any loopholes, any problem to organize this seminar goes to me as the President of Universal Briefing. All the credits go to my fellow colleagues and this beautiful team. So, again, I am saying that it is my personal hope that this two-day seminar will be a grand success with your cooperation, with your participation, with your advice. And already Joranjan mentioned that it is a year of only 6 years boy, rather baby rather. So we have to long way to go to be a mature one. We have started our journey with your advice, with your ashirwad. I think we can proceed further. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your valuable words. May I now request our seminar president, Dr. Devotina Vishwas, to deliver the speech.
Good morning to one and all. Now, my distinguished guests, especially Dr. Prasad and other librarians, academicians, scholars, technologists, students. This is a nostalgic trip to my memory lane, since this was the place where I had joined as a research scholar in the Department of Chemistry and had gained my PhD. After that, I went for a postdoctoral fellow in the Department of Metallurgy in this Jadavpur University. And now I'm here in the capacity of the principal of Monica Girls College, so I feel very privileged. Now, and it gives me immense pleasure and privilege to welcome this two-day international seminar on intelligent libraries, harnessing AI-driven future. This has been organized by Universal Briefing in collaboration with Muralidhar Girls College at the Tikwik building on 20th and 21st of February 2026. Now, at the time when artificial intelligence is reshaping every dimension of human life, as Dr. Prasad has very insightfully given us a briefing, libraries stand at a time of transformative crossroads. Traditionally regarded as repositories of knowledge, libraries are now evolving into intelligent knowledge hubs powered by AI-driven technologies. From smart acquisition systems and automated cataloging to intelligent discovery tools, predictive analytics and digital preservation, AI is redefining the way information is organized, assessed, and disseminated. This seminar is both timely and visionary. As highlighted in the seminar themes, we are not merely discussing technological upgrades, we are reflecting on a paradigm shift in library philosophy and practice. The integration of AI into acquisition and metadata generation, digital archiving, user services, and scholarly communication represents a movement toward greater efficiency, personalization, and inclusivity. However, with innovation comes responsibility. AI raises critical ethical and legal concerns, issues of bias, data privacy, intellectual property rights, and accountability. As educators and custodians of knowledge and head of the institutions, we must ensure that AI in libraries is transparent, fair, inclusive, and aligned with human values. Technology must empower humanity, but not replace it. We have to look forward to it. I'm particularly pleased that this seminar brings together a diverse group of stakeholders, library professionals, academicians, researchers, AI developers, policymakers, and students who are our country's progressors. Such interdisciplinary dialogue is essential for building robust AI framework that are sustainable and socially responsible. For institutions like ours, the adoption of AI is not merely about modernization, it is about capacity building. It is about preparing our students and professionals to navigate a future where information literacy includes AI literacy. It is about bringing digital divides, supporting multilingual communities, and ensuring inclusive access to knowledge resources. I would like to extend my sincere appreciation to the seminar director, Professor Udayan Bhattacharya, all the general secretaries, members of the organizing committee, and all collaborators whose dedication has made this academic gathering possible. My special thanks to all presenters and participants who have contributed their research, insights, and enthusiasm in the 69 papers that Udayan Bhattacharya has mentioned to us. I am confident that the deliberations over these 2 days will generate meaningful insights, foster collaborative networks, and inspire innovative practices in the domain of intelligent libraries. Hoping a very successful end for this platform, not only to discuss the future, but to shape it responsibly, ethically, and creatively. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am. May I now request Professor Partha Mukhopadhyay to make his keynote address.
So, good morning to all of you. And our friend actually makes sure that I look like AI. Okay. Anyway, let me take the clue from Professor Prasad as always. I'm more than a student to him actually, although not a direct student. That we people are always very enthusiastic about technology. Sometimes overboard, sometimes shows greater interest in technology unnecessarily, maybe. But one point you must also admit at the same time that because of that over enthusiasm, we got a technology like RFID. RFID people basically use in mining industry to keep a track that how uploading and loading of tracks are going on for standstill. That technology some library has actually saw and immediately adapted for unmanned or unpersoned circulation. So that kind of symbiosis always happens with technology because of our over enthusiasm. We always get new technologies. So today, as a keynote speaker, my duty is to set the tone of the seminar. And AI is a large landscape. You know that most of the cases we think that LLM, large language model is AI, but in reality that is a tiny dot in the entire AI landscape. AI includes many things: computer vision, image generation. You give an image, it can describe. You give a description, it can generate image. Not many such things. But we always think about only large language model like ChatGPT and so on when we talk about this AI. Just like in case of internet, we always think it's all about www, World Wide Web. But internet includes a lot of other tools like FTP, Telnet, SSH. We never discuss that. So don't fall in that particular track that AI is LLM and LLM is AI. There is life beyond LLM in case of AI. Now, I am targeting because as this particular theme of this particular seminar is intelligent library, and definition of intelligence is really a very tough one. How can you define intelligence? Is intelligence a single entity? For me, the highest level of intelligence of humankind is the development of language. You just minus the human society, human civilization, there is no language at all, no modern natural language. How can you communicate your complex ideas to others? So the moment you develop, you are one step ahead towards intelligence. Then another part of the intelligence is the identifying of pattern from different complex data sets. You are getting a lot of data through your sensory organs and you immediately identify the pattern, you take decision. So intelligence is not only one thing that it's only language, only your so-called intelligence, everything. It's a mixture of many things. So when you are talking about intelligent library, what is actually intelligent? What do you think as a library professional? What is the most intellectual activity of a librarian? I don't say any of these are under intelligent level. Everything requires your intelligence, but what do you rate top? Of course, your information representation and retrieval. Until and unless you represent your information through classification, metadata, subject indexing for the sake of retrieval, then the entire thing becomes IRR. We actually talk it wrong. IR. IR means nothing actually. Until and unless you represent information, how IR comes? So the proper term should be IRR. Just like artificial intelligence. Intelligence can never be artificial. Now people start thinking about to use the term like synthetic intelligence. It can never learn. Learning is a very much human capability. So maybe machine training in future we maybe have SI and MT in place of AI and ML. That all are coming, but let us hit that particular area which requires more and more intelligence from the community of librarians. Let's say information retrieval, representation and retrieval. So what it is? What is the definition? There are many definitions actually, but the most striking one, the broad spectrum, but this book actually written by Manning and Raghavan, it's an open access book from MIT Press. Wow, what a nice definition that finding materials, usually documents, often unstructured nature, usually text, and that satisfy your information demand, usually stored in a bubble. Now, why information retrieval is more difficult for a library professional? You side by side you compare banking automation and library automation. There is no doubt as a librarian, we are all library professionals here, we always agree that banking automation is 100 times more perfect and all encompassing in comparison with library automation. Why? One reason is the funding. So you just cut down the fund. Apart from funding, what is the most important reason that banking automation is actually more successful than library automation? The reason is, my dear friend, the technical reason is that they are using fixed length print. Your account number is always 15 digit. IFSC code is always 11 digit. Do we impose that kind of restriction in case of textual processing? Can I say that a title never go beyond character 15? So one title we are getting 10 character, next title is 25 character. So variable length print is one of the problem. Another problem is that they can have their system ready with the backend RDBMS. We are not that lucky. Beyond RDBMS, we need another text retrieval engine. Like Koha use backend in the MySQL or MariaDB, frontend we use Jebra. Displace PostgreSQL in the front end we use Lucene, Lateral, Solar. So we need a text retrieval engine again because our retrieval part is much more complex in compared with the numeric data. So we are not lucky here in case of, because we are text people. We deal with the unstructured raw text, and retrieval of text is much more difficult in compared with the numeric data. So there a beautiful possibility lies in the hand of AI. As you know, I structured this particular presentation in 3 categories. The SIP, what happened in the last 30 years with the retrieval, what is going on, how can we categorize this thing, and what are the new experiments are going on. Some we did, some I have taken example from. You are having a text retrieval engine, it indexes, you are having index. On the other hand, user put a query, then query processing, matching, retrieval, and then writing of the retrieval. And again, you give some kind of relevance feedback, your retrieval is again modified. So this is the classical digital IRR for the last 30 years, right from the mid-80s with the advent of relational database management system to till then, until 2023. 2023, a big thing happened in case of retrieval. So we are quite habituated, quite conversant with this particular technology. Now, when we are coming to this most important parameter, that is the text retrieval engine, as I already communicated that most of the cases library retrieval is based on the performance of your TRE, text retrieval engine. So what model they are following? Most of the cases, if you try to classify all the models of information retrieval here, they can be either system-oriented model or user-oriented model. As we are utilizing computer mechanically until recently as an execution tool, not as a thinking tool, we always adapted that system-oriented model, which can again be divided into 2 groups. Tard matching and similarity matching. Tard matching, the classical model is Boolean, and in the similarity matching, the classical model is vector space. Prasad started some initiative, and the latter of the legacy carried by Professor Panigrahi, latter Professor Devika. And of course, I'm forgetting Professor Rock. So there is a series of contribution in that understanding how NLP can affect retrieval. But anyway, that was not quite popular. Well, we were quite happy with the Boolean model and later on vector space model. The difference between Boolean and vector space is that Boolean cannot rank result. It can lightning speed. It can identify which one is actually matching with your exact match query. But it cannot rank because for everything Boolean, either it is 1 or it is 0. Similarity from the vector space model to rank for relevance feedback. So we were quite happy. And I can still remember my days in Instock. We use this particular, good for nothing library automation software, like anything. Beginning of 90s, so 92, 93. That software we utilized. But one classical takeaway from the slide is that you see here how Boolean dominated the field. We actually, these are the fields that you can pick up your metadata like title, subject, etc. Then add Boolean operator. So at the core of the code, it is actually translating your entire selection into complex Boolean query. It's very difficult for a novice user or a general user to make a almost correct Boolean syntax for precision searching. That's why this GUI based system were there where you can pick and it can convert at the back end, and the thing is that, but it's dominated by Boolean logic. And we were happy up to 1995 or say up to 1999, this was actually ruled, and then came Google. And our palace actually started falling apart. We built a palace on the top of that technology. The moment Google came, it started falling apart. Why? Because, my dear friend, you compare the simplicity of Google with this model. It's a quite complex, it gives a horror kind of feeling to the general user. As a librarian, you will like it. But a general user, what to pick up, how to combine, it's all a piece of puzzle. So there came Google and gives a simple interface. And for the last 35 years, Google never attempted to change their interface. Only this AI mode included recently, only 3-4 months back. Nothing else. That simple one-line text box. It says first searching, then you retrieve a set of results, then you browse it. So browsing comes after searching, post-searching operation. It never gives you searching plus browsing. And as a student of IR, we always know IR is basically searching plus browsing. So here you see when a group of librarians developed a discovery kind of system. I'm taking the example, the largest bibliographic database library people actually developed based search engine based on an open source framework called ViewFind. Incidentally, I belong to that particular community. But here you see same Google-like simple, but at the time of your need, you can go to the opaque-like elegant mode. I can search and click advanced search, or at the same time I can browse by title, subject, edition number, location, type of the document. So we always compete. May not be knowing the Google is more well known, but the discovery interface we developed for different universities, and unfortunately most of the universities are supporting and using this open source discovery framework called View. So what happened? In 2018, BC stands for, I think many things coming to your mind, but BC stands for Record Prize actually. In 2021, another thing happened. BC now stands for before COVID. Life before and after COVID was not the same. So there is no prize for guessing. What should be 2023? BC? Now before ChatGPT and after ChatGPT. ChatGPT changed everything. The fast, GPT model started developed by many companies like OpenAI, Google, and other companies. OpenAI won the battle first they released GPT-1, GPT-2 and GPT-3. The difference is that in case of GPT-1, your mobile phone includes GPT-1. As Professor Bhattacharya said now, that forcible AI. So you type a few characters, it can predict the whole world. That's AI, GPT-1. You write your Gmail, you write a paragraph, it can predict the next line. You give a paragraph, it can produce line. GPT-2. Now, in the form of your question, you give a line, it can produce a paragraph. GPT-3. So, in this way, generation after generation, they develop within 8 years, and 2023 they release this one, and again, lot of things changed. First change is that most of the general search engines, starting from Microsoft Bing, they started adapting LLM for searching. Like Google Data Card came. Later on, Google AI Mode came. Then slowly, academic search engines started coming, like LEC, Consensus, SciSpace. Many of these things you have utilized. And the recent trend is that most of the globally known bibliographic databases, commercial databases like Gestor, Scopus, Web of Science, they have their own AI. There's some problem I will be talking about, but this is the thing started happening. Our world of retrieval again started setting. We simply do not know what to do. We are in the transformation phase. And I jokingly said yesterday in Vidyasagar University that library professionals are perpetual crossroads. Every time a new technology comes, they said libraries at the crossroad. So now it is becoming habit that we are perpetual crossroad, in almost every decade another crossroad came, and that crossroad is AI. And as Professor Bhattacharya said, that sometimes it is possible. You can't, go away. That is the problem. So these are the things happening in presently. Now, what's the impact? So we actually discussed the last 3 decades, 90s, then first decade of the 21st century, and what is happening in the second decade of 21st century. What's the impact on library professionals? As I always discuss things with my experienced library friends from library like Dr. Shantanu, then Dr. Sutradhar, Dr. Naran Ghosh, and many others. They are not in a comfortable position. Why they are not in a comfortable position with this AI enabled search engines? Let me come to that particular point. They always, bewildered with the raw power of these LLM based search engines and their ghost references. What Professor Ayardis had actually told us, that they build references, ghost references. Then another problem is the retraction loop. Most of the retracted paper available full text only in the title there is retraction. So when it is answering your question, is it taking care of the retraction paper also, retracted paper also? So that those were become the critical question for a librarian. First of all, the problem we are facing is the identity crisis. In which sense? We consider ourselves master of searching. Other people look at librarian as a master of search. How many times in our active library profession we help a person, a faculty member, a researcher, that to find the information or document, but they are not getting it anywhere. We are wizard. We have magic wand to find a piece of information which is not available to others, certain network of information. So that identity, that master of search identity is a challenge. Nowadays, suppose you develop for long 20 years a skill that how to convert a complex query into perfect Boolean syntax. Now all of a sudden you are seeing any Tom, Dick, Harry is putting a particular phrase in the computer converting into perfect Boolean syntax and searching. So where is the value of your own skill you have hard-earned skill for the last 20-25 years? Then there is a pressure to perform. If people still think that they are the master of search, they must be knowing AI-enabled search better than us. Let us catch them. Hey, I am not getting it. You better, write something. The earlier way you actually found it. So do something. And we simply do not know. what to do. Our skill is no better than our native users in case of AI-enabled search engine. So that is pressure to perform. And as a librarian, we are getting the inadequacy gap. There is a constant pressure to perform from the user. They think we are masters of search, and we don't have that kind of knowledge, that kind of training to understand how algorithm works, how to do a better search than my user. And the reality is that we are slowly experiencing or slowly observing the control is going away. The whole information retrieval world is slipping away from the Boolean to post-Boolean data. And as Sir said, that there is no escape from learning. In this profession, there is no escape from learning. Every decade, you have to learn new technologies. We need to now learn new terminologies, new concepts. We need to understand how Boolean search, dominated for the last 30 years, is different from this AI-enabled or semantic search. So, what are the skills and we need to have now? So these are the hard-on skill we develop, the Boolean paradigm. Then we know how to use control vocabularies for indexing. Like classification, class number is also a kind of control vocabulary. Your classification is nothing but p-coordinate indexing system. Everything is indexing. So we learned that hard way, control vocabulary, classification, everything. We know how to compare and evaluate information retrieval system like using recall, precision, a harmonic mean of recall and precision called F1. Then order aware metrics like NDCG. We all started, we actually learned that, but the new generation tools behave in a different way. First, we need to have our understanding of semantic and vector embedding. Possibly many students present here, first time you are hearing the term called embedding. Embedding is converting into a word into numbers. Everything inside computer is number, how you can represent that word in the form of x coordinate value, y coordinate value, and when a query comes, how can you match the similarity between your query vector and document vector? So embedding is to be learned. And sometimes I again jokingly said, I know the limitation of primary schools because of being a teacher of LIS. What we teach to our students nowadays is basically history of information retrieval. Nothing more than that. What happened earlier? And it's high time to divide our syllabus on information retrieval like physics people do. Classical physics and modern physics. We need to have classical IR and modern IR. Modern IR is no classical IR. The post-Boolean era, we need to introduce a lot of new things like embedding, how embedding takes place. Then infloating, that how this embedding requires not only LLM, a particular analyzer like Snowball, SimPrema, Spacey, how to adapt that. Then the moment we learn vectors embedding, we can start with RAG, Retrieval Augmented Generation, first proposed by Facebook AI research group, FAIR group. In 2023. So RAG is becoming very popular. Second level of RAG is agentic search, where many agents will do many different things. Some will capture information by searching, some will rewrite it, some will generate the answer. So agentic search, and finally the model context protocol. And I request all of you to go through this particular paper. It's an open access journal, Code for Leap. It's not a Scopus Index journal, not a Web of Science Index journal, but take it from Professor Prasad and many others who are actually dealing with ICT. Publishing a paper in Code for Leap is a dream of a person who are dealing with ICT enabled library services. But they never applied for Scopus affiliation or Web of Science affiliation. So the paper title is Searching for Meaning Rather Than the Keywords, and retrieving answer rather than the links. What presently our information retrieval is doing, your library automation, your digital library system, you search something, keyword, it retrieves a set of link, document link, you click that link, go there. Gone are the days for that kind of retrieval. You directly question in natural language, it can give you direct answer. So that transformation they first proposed, Code for Leap, And retrieval is becoming much more important not only for libraries but for the big AI companies. Why? Let me explain. Say, the top tier tool in AI enabled search engines are Elicit, Consensus, Undermine. These are all top tier tools. They use the same pool of resources, and mostly that pool of resource come from open access. Thanks to the open access, thanks to the movement created by a person like Dr. Arunachala, Professor Prasad, and many other in India, nowadays open access is a mature movement, and most of the success of the AI actually depends on the availability of the full text document. So open access indirectly became a factor to make AI mature. So the problem is that if everybody is getting the same pool of data like from semantic scholar or open access, same 400 billion resources, then who are developing mechanism to identify the top key result against a query becomes much more relevant than the entire number of documents you are having. Nowadays, hit rate is death. There is a death of hit rate. Your retrieval system retrieve 2000 number of documents, my retrieve 1.5 thousand. That doesn't matter anymore. Who is retrieving top 5 most relevant document to make the query? Who's stopping rule? That okay, enough is enough. I have enough number of document to answer your query. That stopping rule is now becoming much more important. When to stop gathering information and start preparing answer. End of all kind of standardization we so far learned, like we need to have to switch over from Boolean to transformer based embedding, then LLM based re-ranking after retrieval you can re-rank it, and then agentic search flow. So these are the three things happening, and if you go through the difference between the top tier tool like Elicit, Undermine, and Asta with the other middle grade and third grade tool, the difference is that they are catching the lazy trap. Scopus AI, one of the ugliest AI implementation from Scopus is that they are taking your requirement in NLP, lazily converting that query into Boolean and then search the same old Boolean way. So the moment you are in that particular lazy Boolean trap, your future is doomed as a retrieval engine. So that's why the top tier tools are coming in the big. The problem presently is we do not have a kind of benchmarking to evaluate. That if we want to compare Undermine with Elicit, with Consensus, what is the benchmark? How to compare it? Some kind of physical tools are there like latency measurement and correctness measurement, but these are not quite enough. So that is under development. One thing is that the petrol tank is dying. Until and unless commercial, it is not possible to pursue the commercial publisher to open up their resources, because open access 450 million everybody utilized, exploited. Then the new open access resources are slow to come, because in a year you are not getting the 400 billion resources anymore. So until and unless we develop some kind of way to open up the repository of the commercial publisher, it's very difficult to get more benchmarking or better performance by AI-enabled search engine. So the petrol tank is running dry. So as a library professional, 12:30. So, as a library professional, we need to understand that gone are the days for Boolean. Lot of new technologies we have to learn, like MCP. I'll be coming to that. Model context protocol. How easily you can convert your library system into an NLP based query. The retrieval is the secret sauce. If your one particular software you are selecting, definitely you check first that efficacy of the retrieval system, efficacy of the retrieval part of that particular software. It will be the secret source of success for future. And from the tool-based search, we are moving slowly towards centralized search, agentic search. One centralized search, different agent, one agent will search, one agent will catch up, one agent will rank, another will re-rank, and final one will answer your queries. So agentic workflow is the thing in the pipeline. So as a library professional, this is the duty of seniors to tell you the young minds that how to start, where to start. So I tried that something as I knew that most of the students and scholars will be there. First of all, you start developing your theoretical competency. Do not directly jump into practical experiences. And what is that? How vector works. What is the algorithm to convert a vector, what to vector? Like there are lots of algorithm, what to vector algorithm and different other things. Semantic search, how this semantic search is different from the traditional Boolean search. And semantic search means everything is perfect. It's not that. No algorithm is perfect. Algorithm may be biased. Algorithm may not be sufficient for a pure case of a pure scenario, pure case. So semantic search, you need to understand the critical evolution how semantic search is going. Then the first step you need to understand first what is the concept of RAG, retrieval augmented generation. You remember from the inaugural speech of Professor Prasad that he talked about the hallucination. You can't rely on LLM in its raw form, baseline form. So LLM is a beautiful technology, is not it? This technology, I bet that everybody wondered for the when you have utilized this for the first time, how a computer can generate so perfect language, how a computer can understand my tiny different instruction. I checked it that once I said that give me a list of references in APS 6th edition, and the next question I asked change it to APS 7th edition. It did it. The problem is that half of the references are, made up references. But that doesn't matter. That doesn't matter in the sense that does not actually limiting the technology. Technology is not meant to answer your query. Technology is a large language model to understand the statistically significant next word. Then you use that next word to create a full sentence. Use that full sentence to create the next sentence. Use that first two sentences to create the third sentence, and so on. We are wrongly expecting that an LLM is an expert system. It's not an expert system. If you want to use LLM technology in your library, it needs to be grounded with the information, real life, authenticated information. And as a librarian, you are champion here. So don't think that AI is doing our future. AI will not snatch a job from you. A person who knows AI better than you will snatch a job from you. Don't treat AI as a threat. A person who knows AI better than you is a competitor, not AI. AI is a mere tool like many other technologies. So don't worry at all. And then after having all of these theoretical things, you can go for the next level of your applied thing. I'll be showing some of the experiment what we are doing. So up to this point, my realization I am sharing with you, the search master identity is not dead. You developed your hard-earned skill of Boolean searching, that is not dead actually. It requires a new foundation, nothing else. The landscape has shifted from knowing where the books are to understanding how the algorithms think, how the algorithm works. That is the only difference. Nothing is different. So, first step. As a library professional, one particular thing I have observed with my students, they always learn better in case of hierarchy. The moment you give them a classificatory structure, this is that and that is that, they pick up the thing like anything. We are classification people. So I tried to classify all kind of AI-enabled search engines into a 4-quadrant model. The moment you are encountering an AI-enabled search engine or trying to utilize by your own system, in your own system, either it is giving you only search result or it is giving you direct answer. So what tools giving you only search result? There may be two kinds: deep search and another is quick search. So all kind of good for nothing AI developed by Scopus AI, Web of Science AI, these are quick search. They are converting your query to Boolean and searching their dataset. The real thing in this particular group is deep search. And take it from me, the champion here is Asta Allen. Allen, you know Allen Institute of AI? Developed by Paul Allen. Paul Allen, does that name ring any bell to any of you? Paul Allen? Paul Allen was the co-founder of Microsoft. But he is not the shark like Bill Gates. Bill Gates is still interested in minting money. But Paul Allen, after retirement, selected Greenland or Iceland as his hibernating place, donated entire money to develop Allen Institute of AI, and two beautiful products they have developed. One is Semantic Scholar, many of you are using regularly. Another is Asta Allen as a front end of Semantic Scholar. So it is champion there. Google Scholar Lab is a new one. Still, I don't want to comment there, but they are also trying. In the deep research, what generates answer, that again the quick crack, elicit. The free version is a quick crack, but the paid version is a deep research. But here the champion is undermined and elicit paid version. But elicit, I never use paid version. Undermine.ai is a champion in deep research. Now, how it works, this quick search and quick rank and deep research. So this is the front end of Asta Allen. Asta Allen means the Institute of Allen. The name is Asta. What it does, it takes the 234 million resources from Semantic Scholar. Then suppose here I have given a query in natural language, give me a set of journal papers or book chapter that deals with machine learning, automated classification, text mining, NLP, and sustainable development goal or SDGs. So I given a perfect requirement from my end that I am interested with the papers which are dealing with SDG classification by utilizing machine learning, automated classification, automated mapping, and so on. So it took my query, converted that into different facets, and then finally came up with 73 papers. And finally, it is not answering me. Please remember, it's not answering my question. Then it is saying that there are three kinds of classification here. Either the papers are perfectly relevant, 4 paper, 33, relevant 3, and somewhat relevant or remotely relevant 37. So I can select it, and with my utter surprise, there is an export button. I can click that button to export the entire result in deep text and happily convert my paper or import my papers in my reference management software. All free, all open access, and the newest kind of AI-enabled site. Whereas the AI, it can take your query in natural language, then make a facets of search, agentic search. Many agents are searching, consolidating, ranking, classifying, relevant, somehow relevant, or most relevant kind of thing. Then a quick rack. So this is not generating answer. In a quick rack, I asked this one that what are the possibilities that India will enter into $5 trillion economy? Just don't think about the political heat and noises related to this particular statement. Just consider it's a research problem for an economist. What are the possibilities that India will enter into $5 trillion economy, to check whether it is giving me political answer or academic answer? With my utter surprise, the perplexity developed by Srinivasan, an IIT Madras graduate, and praised none other than by Elon Musk that this perplexity AI is really doing good. So I ask this question, it is giving me an answer, and all the answers are basically related with the references. And any of these LLM I can utilize. Any of these LLM I can utilize. Sorry, I forgot to make it silent. Okay, so this is an answer basically grounded with the references and citation. Then my most favorite one, the deep research part, the undermine.ai. Undermine thing is that you need to register. Okay, you don't have to pay. You need to register to check your, save your search profile, etc. So here I search that how I can apply RAG in library information science education. Give me a conceptual framework. So it will take almost 2 minutes of time. It's an agentic deep research. It will search on behalf of this way. Then it will answer my query in brief with lot of academic references. Then it will start discussing each of this paper, the main focus of each of this paper. And if I register, then I can export this result immediately again in the text format for importing inside Joker. So this kind of search engines are coming. As a library professional, it's our duty to learn fast, then give the benefit of button of benefit to our users. So as I said, the depth of hit count is no more important. The top K retrieval is the most important now for generating the answer, and the stopping rule. When to stop generating references, further references, and start preparing your answer. So as a role of librarian, rightly pointed out by Professor Erdi said that as a librarian, you are expert in the domain. After the search result came, it's your responsibility for critical evaluation, whether there is any ghost references. Which particular engine is producing less number of ghost references? Which particular engine is sensitive towards the retracted papers? They do not include retracted paper content in their answer. So these are the all critical evaluation role people expect from us. What are the skill set we needed now? So in a summary, I actually prepared this slide that pipe, as again as a library professionals, we are fond of pipe. We have many pipe things, pipe laws, pipe facets. We are fibers. So I tried to give you a fiber that. From information literacy, we need to move to AI literacy. And AI literacy, my dear friend, is not an easy thing to achieve. There are lots of technologies. Then we need to act as an AI discovery consultant. Future of search is the agentic future. And the skill set we need, we already discussed vector literacy, prompt engineering. Prompt engineering is an excellent thing. Science people are not quite, with the kind permission from madam, science people are not quite confident with the prompt engineering. Prompt engineering is the art of asking questions. How you are asking the question, in which format you want this, for an answer. So that clearly you have to write. Still you are talking with a machine, not a fellow human. That you need to remember. So prompt engineering is a must-have skill. Then RAG and its evolution, retraction checking, and agent oversight. So these are the summary of the skills you needed. Now in another 5-10 minutes, I will be showing what we are doing. As I said, the most promising 3 technologies if you take, one is the model context protocol, another is the semantic annotation, information representation, then comes retrieval. So for representing you need one. For example, in case of Displace, you think Displace recently changed its workflow. First you upload the PDF. Previously it was at the end of the workflow. Now they are following this Zenedo workflow. First you upload the PDF, it will extract PDF and it can give you suggestion in dc.subject from a given vocabulary control system. So that is a kind of semantic annotation. So how we can utilize that in our favorite tool like Koha and Dispatch, and then finally retrieval augmented generation. Uh, I'll be coming to this one, but before that, I need to explain that all of this particular technology are based on vector embedding. So last half an hour, I am always talking vector, vector, and vector. So what is a vector? Vector means say I throw a group of documents to my rack framework, 300 documents. So this every dot is representing representing a particular document. The moment you click a particular document here, you see the details of that document will be coming, and here you check what is the x coordinate value and what is the y coordinate value, what is the raw text related to that document. It's called chunk, text chunk. You are giving a 10-page PDF. All 10 pages is not one document. It will convert into chunks. Every chunks will have x coordinate value, y coordinate value. Then what's the benefit? Benefit is that the moment I make a query, say this red dot is a query and blue dot is the document, it will be placed inside this vector mapping. So this is my query. So again, what is there? If it is query, if it is document, what is the advantage? Advantage is that suppose this is my query, this is the x coordinate value and y coordinate value of the query. It can immediately retrieve what are the 5 documents, which are the top k most relevant document matching with this cosine similarity or vector. So it will throw to LLM that 5 documents with the strict prompt that do not answer by your own, you answer from this 5 documents. The best technology of LLM is the flawless natural language producing capability. That we are utilizing on the basis of the grounded tool. We are grounding LLM with a set of authenticated documents. So what's the result? Result is model context protocol. We have an external data source like your Displace, Koha, view file. Then in the middle you can have an MCP server, and in the top you can utilize any LLM, open source. There are lots of open source LLM like Mistral. India produced Sarvam. Sarvam is quite good. Then DeepSeek. All are open source. Llama 4 series from Facebook. Now, in real life, what we are trying to do and doing, every now and then, we have taken all our background systems like Omega, Koha, Gliston, harvested DC metadata and Mark 21 into Viewfind through OIMH. Viewfind is REST API compatible. This MCPI is work on REST API. The moment I give a query in my LLM frontend, it converts to MCP server, MCP contact Viewfind, and give me the answer. So here in my library interface, this is the NLP interface. I just search for a book with the title colon classification in the library. So it will contact the backend Koha or Viewfind. It will retrieve the book and it will also summarize the book. A beautiful opportunity to create recommender system. You give your entire collection and circulation data possibly in a CSV format to the system and ask that what are the, this is I am reading, I completed this book, what should I read next? So it can recommend a set of books to you. And one thing you remember, why I am saying that we need NLP based one, because you see Gen Z is growing with this NLP based query. Gen Y grown with this Google-based query system, everything should be simple. Now Gen Z is directly asking question. So why he or she will come to your library OPAC and search a complex Boolean query until and unless you give an NLP interface? So NLP-based search interface is the future for libraries. Then what is semantic annotation? How intelligently we can apply these tools in our classification cataloging? So we utilized here a system called ANIF, open source software developed by National Library of Finland, and we trained that system with lot of mark data. One advantage of library professionals in this AI era or age over this AI era is that we have lot of pre-level data. There is no dearth of data for training a system. Catalog, metadata, everything we are having. So we downloaded almost 6 lakhs of mark record. train the backend Anif. Anif and Koha both are REST API compatible. Now what I am doing, I am entering happily my title details here, the book summary here, and the moment I load this one, the REST API system contacts my backend Anif. I can click suggest DDC or suggest LCSH, and it can generate the DUI number for it. Almost perfect. There is no end of training actually, because another problem of this basic training is that imbalance of data set. Some of the class number you find lakhs of data. For some of the class number you see only minimum amount of data. So if you know how to manage that data imbalance, it's quite easy to develop such a system. Then another, the last technology is the RAG, Retrieval Augmented Generation. So here you see, when I ask each of you that boys are going to fill in the blank, boys are going to ... which word coming to your mind? Or anything else? School. So why these words are coming to your mind? Boys may go to gymnasium, they may go to movie, they may go to anywhere, who restricted? Why school, playground coming in mind? What's the reason? Why some words automatically comes to our mind? Because we read that kind of sentences, we wrote that kind of sentences throughout our childhood, throughout our full-grown years. So large language model works in that fashion. If I say, if it find drove, high speed, road, it will automatically select vehicle. Now the moment it selects the first, this, it will create a sentence, say dogs are, so it will convert the vectors and select possibly animals. Then the dogs are animals will be taken as the first input. It will create the next, fragment. Dogs are animal that, so it will become input. Dogs are animal that are known for, so that will become an input to generate the next sentence. It's mechanical. That's why AI detection software can easily detect your AI writing. This is called AI slop. It's producing a lot of unnecessary text, not meaningful one. So how to tackle that AI slop, that hallucination, and the cutoff date? Cutoff date, it's a large language model. Cutoff training date is very important. You train up to 31st December. So what happened on 2nd January, it doesn't know. But it does not know how to say no. That is the problem. If I ask a student how bad or good she or he is, he or she said comfortably that I don't know, sir, in interview and everything. The problem of large language model is that it never learned how to say no. Because it's a mechanical language producing algorithm, nothing else. There you can utilize that. You ingest a document, authenticated document there, use an LLM in the background, make a query, the query will be converted into vector, that vector will retrieve first the top 5 document, and then LLM, it will throw the document to get the answer. Say for example, as an just instance, I asked ChatGPT, one of your most favorite tools, isn't it? That is it true that there was a delay of 4 minutes in launching Chandrayaan 3? Completely half truth I have given. There was a delay was of 4 seconds. And you see how happily it took my crew to complete that sentence. Yes, it is true that Chandrayaan 3 experienced a big delay about 4 minutes and blah blah blah, lot of good for nothing reason it generated. Complete nonsense, utter nonsense. Then we took a project of RAG, collected all the material related to Chandrayaan 3, press release from ISRO, NASA, newspaper clippings, 200 English, 100 Bengali, 100 Hindi, ingested it inside the system. Now user make a query, top K result come, then top K result I throw to LLM with a strict form that do not go beyond this document. Do not use your own knowledge. You just give the answer on the basis of this. If you don't find answer, say context is not sufficient to answer it. That's all. And this is the prototype. The same question we asked with the Llama 4 model. So first it will take my question, the same question what I asked previously. Is it true that there was a delay of 4 minutes? First, it will retrieve the related document, what I fed top 5 result. Then on the top of this top 5 result, it will start answering, and you see now how answer is grounded. Yes, it is true that launch of Chandrayaan 3 was delayed, but the delay was for 4 seconds, not 4 minutes. It is giving me the source from which document it has been published, and also give me a cursor that I am giving you answer on the basis of that source. Checking authenticity of that source is your responsibility. That's, my dear friend, called an answer. Is not it? It's giving you, feeding you answer alongside lot of precautions and caution. That can be extended to Hindi, Bengali, and I never trained with Malayalam. It can do that. Why? That is the beauty of vector space. It is semantically related document. So the moment I am asking a question in Malayalam, it is converting into English and getting the answer in English, and on the fly it is converting into Malayalam. And all LLMs are trained with that kind of multilinguality. So this is possibly Kannada. And recently we are experiencing one particular project by a research scholar that can this system be utilized in LIS education. What we are doing, we have taken 1500 questions from UGC, categorized and labeled that question into different groups like complexity, type of the MCQ, which unit it belongs to, what topics it belongs to. Then after that, you see here, we ask this question to a big model, Gemini, that our experience is that the general question, computer related question, LLM is answering very confidently rightly. But the moment you are entering into the core part of library science, classification, canons, cataloging, references, it feels like anything. Because that kind of deeper level knowledge it does not have. So you see here, I asked that, this is the UGC net question, that this particular publication question has 4 options. Dr. S.R. Ranganathan at Tribute, published by ILA, National Library, RSLIC or University of Madras. Right answer is the National Library. Gemini said wrongly, it's C, RSLIC. Professor Panikai may be happy, but it's the wrong answer. Okay, so now you see what we did. We trained the system with IGNOU materials, open source textual book on LIS, then ISCO encyclopedia, LPU, a lovely professional university. University is bad, but the LIS material is good. You can go through it. EPG Pathshala, E-Odhayan. So all we collected together, ingested that almost 1000 resources there. Now we ask the same question to the same Gemini. Same option. So first it will retrieve the relevant document. You see one is coming from LPU, another is coming from IGNOU possibly. So it is now answering me. The answer is B, which is the right one. So when it is grounded with the authenticated document, it's a beautiful technology. But we need to control. That's why Professor Bhattacharya said harnessing. Harnessing means a kind of, in Bengali it is called lagam. So I don't know. In English it is called harness. Particularly we use for horse.
Rain.
Steering. So that is a controlling. It's not a kind of governance. So this is a grounding of your references. And altogether we tried with a lot of LLM like Gemini, Claude, Llama, and here you see always baseline performance is lower than the RAG phase 2 performance. And the progression of LLM, the moment I use the raw baseline LLM, the RAG phase 1 with IGNOU materials only, phase 2 IGNOU plus other materials. So that's all. Welcome to the era of post-Boolean librarian.
seminar. Now I request Dr. Shapul Khan to give the vote of thanks.
Respected Chair, distinguished resource person, esteemed delegates, honored guests, faculty members, dear colleagues, dear students and friends, a very good morning to all. On behalf of Universal Bridging and Guwahati Girls College, Kolkata, it is my proud privilege as Joint Secretary of Universal Bridging to propose a vote of thanks for this inaugural session of our international seminar on intelligence libraries, harnessing AI-driven future. At the outset, I express my deepest gratitude to our respected inaugurator, Professor Yardi Prasad Sir, former research professor and head BRTC ISI, Bangalore, for graciously moderating this seminar. I sincerely thank our honorable chief guest, Professor Piyush Pandit, Department of Library and Information Science, University of Calcutta, for his valuable work and encouragement. We are deeply grateful to our distinguished keynote speaker, Professor Parthasarathi Mukhopadhyay, Head, Department of Library and Information Science, University of Kolkata, for graciously accepting our invitation to serve as a keynote speaker and for delivering such as insightful and thought-provoking lecture aligned beautifully with the theme of our seminar. I extend my respectful gratitude to our seminar president, Dr. Sujat বিশ্বাস, Principal, Guwahati Girls College, for her constant institutional support for this seminar. A very special note to gratitude must be expressed to our seminar director, Professor Udar Bhattacharya. You are not only the president of the university and the head of the Department of Library and Information Science at the university, but also my teacher, guide, and a guiding light for many of us. Your mentorship, vision, inspiration have shaped our academic journeys. Without your encouragement and leadership, this endeavor would not have been possible. We remain deeply grateful for your constant support. I also extend sincere thanks to Dr. Ranjan Samanto, General Secretary, Universal Briefing and Librarian of Navodaya Mahavidyalaya, for delivering the welcome address and for his fearless effort as General Secretary of Universal Briefing in organizing this international seminar. I extend my deepest respect and sincere appreciation to our distinguished resource persons who have traveled from different parts of India and abroad to enlighten us. Your presence has truly deepened the seminar and international dimensions. My sincere thanks and due respect to all our respected sir present here today. I offer my heartfelt gratitude to the authorities of Jadavpur University for providing us with this prestigious academic platform for hosting this seminar that adds immense value to our deliberations. I also wish to thank all paper presenters, participants, professionals, researchers, scholars, colleagues, practitioners, my respected seniors, dear classmates, and my beloved students. Your active participation reflects the collaborative commitment of our community to reimagine libraries in the age of artificial intelligence. My sincere thanks go to the organizing committee, advisory board, session chairs, rapporteurs, different team members, technicians, volunteers, and every individuals who have directly or indirectly helped us. Whose tireless effort, seen and unseen, have made this event possible. Organizing
An international seminar requires months of planning, coordination, and dedication. This collective effort reflects true teamwork and professional commitment. I would also like to sincerely acknowledge the support of our collaborators, well-researched financial supporters, and institutional partners whose encouragement made it possible for us to organize this seminar. Finally, I express my gratitude to each and every of you present here today and online. Your presence, participation, and intellectual engagement are the true success of this seminar. Let us continue these discussions with openness, curiosity, and scholarly spirit so that together we may truly harness the AI-driven future of intelligent libraries. With these few words, I again extend my sincere thanks to everyone. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. We will now begin with our technical sessions. I request Shitama Ghosh to carry on with the technical session 1. 1995 in several institutes of India. His pioneering research focuses on the application of artificial intelligence in LIS. He has published more than 60 articles in various national and international journals. He was awarded the ERC Ramanathan Medal in 2011 and has served as an associate editor of the ERC bulletin. May I now welcome on the dais our Honorable Chairperson of this session, Dr. Ziaur Rahman, Associate Professor, Department of Library and Information Science, Rabindranath University. Dr. Rahman earned his BSc and LIS degree from University of North Bengal, followed by NIC from Aligarh Muslim University and PhD from Jadavpur University, and has completed certificate courses from King's College London and University of Leeds. He served as an assistant professor in the Department of Library and Information Science at University of North Bengal and Assam University. Dr. Rahman has authored 74 publications and edited 4 books. His research interests are in cytometrics, bibliometrics, systematic reviews, and knowledge organization. I am now requesting our honorable speaker for this session, Professor Saptarshi Ghosh, Department of Library and Information Science, University of North Bengal. Professor Ghosh is a senior academic in NBU, where he has been a faculty member since 2001. He holds an MA from NBU and MLISC as well as PhD from Jadavpur University. His research specializes in the application of computer technologies, knowledge management, digital literacy, open access repositories, and metadata. He has published extensively in national and international journals and conference proceedings. May I now request our volunteers to felicitate Professor Dubashankar Rao. May I now request our volunteers to felicitate Professor Saptarshi Ghosh. May I now request our volunteers to felicitate Dr. Ziaur Rahman. I would like to request our chairpersons to please carry on with the session.
Good morning, everybody. As we are running late, may I now request Professor Ghosh to kindly present his deliberation on this topic so that we could make it fast and then the discussion will be held later.
Okay, so the chairman of the session, Professor Shankar Rao, the co-chair of this session, Dr. Rama, and many of you were present over there, and specifically Dr. Jalal. Ranjali is also there, Shaktada is also there, so, and all of you, because this is what, you see, after the derivation of Professor Mukherjee, so it becomes a pain to say something, because the Mukherjee, he starts with something and just make that one a ban. And ultimately what happens, you always require some bit of time gap for assimilation of that very thing that he told. Because I won't say what he already talked about, because what I felt that one, that is much more technical one, and specifically what he told, that is so that is actually technical, as well as that was something very hard right now to deploy in our service state. So, and what he said in that one, that is, he started with, so he started with that one, that is the different intricacies that are involved in using AI, and how you have to orient yourself with AI. And mainly he talked about the technical perspectives. But what is happening, many of you are right now, you are the librarians, and most importantly, you are asking for something which you can use. Rather, if we go for that one, whether we can use that one or not. So because this thing, that is derivation of so now we are using AI or rather individually. See, in most of the cases, what we are actually doing, we are using AI individually, and we are not using that one in a large scale or mass scale. Till then, in the libraries also for that one, because there are the gaps in that one. What we are talking specifically in case of the theories and other thing, and what I have heard that one, what I have seen that one, Parkour, it's actually started with something like AI, VR, all these things, they already using that one, but at the back end, most probably AI is not there. So this is something that is the computerized perspectives that they are deploying for the user services. That is one. Now, main problem, I am starting with one very peculiar problem, because it's not kind of criticism. This is something like what I have or what I actually observed. Whenever you are trying to make something that is, he already talked about RAM, that's the additional augmented generation. So what is that? That is, you have to identify the pool of resources, the corpus, and you have to train that one with the help of one AI just to get the direct answer. That is not a very general answer, for the specific answer. And regarding that one, you require lot of data, authenticated data, which you need to put on that AI, and only then you will get the result. Now, eventually, he talked about one thing, so he is not here. So I'm rather giving you that one. He talked about the lovely professional university. The materials are fine. So I am rather giving you, I am starting with that one, the concept of management. This is their study material. The concept of library management. Lovely Professional University introduction, it is saying that one. Library concept is a new name, a new image for what was previously known as diagram systems. It is the same software, same focus, just with a new name. Along with the name changing, there is a development in the company to be even more active at the program development marketing. Previously, it was known as diagram system. That is what is the introduction of library management. Okay. Now, if you try to develop your brand with all these materials, believe me, what type of rags you will get. RAGS, literally. What type of rags you will get instead of quills. So if you ask for quills, so you have to give there only those materials which can make the quills, cannot make the rags. So with this one, I'm starting that one. This is now the problem is this particular seminar is a futuristic seminar. A seminar where the future is already written. Okay, worded, written. So it appears that we have to assume. We are not very much sure what will be, and we have to assume that one, that is, it is going to happen with a kind of belief, with a kind of faith on us. That one. But problem is, so I'm not going to this one because there is already our chairman stated that one. We have a very shortage of time. So what I am saying that one, see what we are having that. So we need something for discovering our material. That is what is the first important thing. So we are already discovering. And many of you say, see, Professor Prasad, he was actually going for some kind of sarcastic comments regarding bibliometry studies. So now, that taking the sarcasm as something not inclusive one, so as because many of us we are also making in one time when we have to make something quick, article, we usually go for hop form, the bibliometrics. So now, whenever we are saying that also proactive discovery, now what is that? That is, we always try to, or rather, we librarians, we have that intrinsic or rather compulsion to discover the thing. He talked about the federated search, he talked about agentic AI, which is usually used for that discovery. But once upon a time, we had the federated search engine also. Search engines, and specifically, most probably, right now that software is not available. Copernic, one particular software is there, which could search at a single point of time 10 different websites from which it can actually identify the data, relevant data. Whether the data was very fine or not, that was not a big deal, but the concept was there. So, what we need to do? First thing is that discovery. Second thing is the seamless access. Now, only important thing regarding the, you see, ICT as well as this one, important thing is that it is 24/7 open. So, we are going for that one, that is seamless access. Now, what is that? Intelligent systems that break down the barriers of language, format, locations, fine. So, and third one, adaptive learning. Now, perspective, now see, forget about this thing. That is, whenever we are using the different types of tools right now, specifically this space, or rather Greenstone, so that is what I am saying about that particular model. Greenstone, this space, as well as whenever using e-prints, every time your problem is to assign the metadata, because there is no such automation regarding metadata. All these things you have to do, that one, that is manual, that you have to, for each and everything. Okay, so you have to do that one. HP as well as Massachusetts together developed this space. So it is having more spaces, more flexibilities, and you can include the local metadata also there. But ironically, this is we have to do that one of our own. So now, if you try to integrate something there, suppose some of you are having a dispersed repository. I am rather coming back to very ground reality. You have that. Now you require to assign metadata automatically. That is what is the need of the hour, because you do not have that much of time to assign the data, that metadata. Whether this is actually metadata, meta means previous, so I am not considering that one. I am taking the very notion of that one. Metadata is something which is actually signifying the data, associated with the data. Now, how can you do that? So you have to use something at the back end, and if it is AI, you have to use something, the model of that. So now model means what? You can take any model, the free models, that is Olama, Microsoft 5, or rather even the ChatGPT. ChatGPT won't allow you to do all these things without subscription. So now, if you try to use the metadata, first and foremost thing is that you need to make the AI capable of understanding of that metadata. And you have to put all the metadata schema, starting from Dublin core to take to match every metadata schema there. Even the NDLI is also having the LMRI metadata. So you have to include that one, and you have to train your system with that metadata. Now, up to this, it's actually sounding very good. Now, question is how? Is it that you will do that one in your local LLM? In your local LLM, if you download, your machine is having only 8 GB to 16 GB of RAM. You have a very decent processor like Microsoft, that is Intel XYZ, that is suppose the very latest one. But practically speaking, you will require more than 2 or 3 days just to train that one with your local LLM. This is the first thing. That is first constraint we are having, that we do not have the basic infrastructure hardware facilities. Now, you do not want to do that one. So what you want to do? You want to do that one in the cloud. As you know, your subscription doesn't warrant that one. You will get that credit to train your documents with that metadata model. It doesn't mean, because you see, I have the ChatGPT subscription, but they are not allowing me in that sense to train ChatGPT a kind of my model with that one, because they are only assigning me a selected token. That is a kind of selected token, and if you exhaust that token, you have to purchase that one again. I'm giving you a very simple example, very rudimentary thing. I do not know how many of you use Quillbot. So if you go to Quillbot, you will see that one, it is having plagiarism check. Now its plagiarism check at the back end, it is using copy links. It is using copy links, and it is giving you 25,000 tokens per month for checking that one. And just think that one, each and every token corresponds to one character. So if your one paper is 4,000 words, so you will be using 4,000 tokens for that. And believe me, that is also not a very good plagiarism checker, de facto checker, like that of Authenticate or like that. So now, they are also using AI. So now, they are asking you to pay more for that one, although you are subscribing, but at the same time, they are charging you again for the API token. That is what is the most important thing. And surprisingly, where the funds are very less, funds. And you see, in the last lecture, it was told like that one, keep the fund aside. So so you are keeping the fund aside, so you are rather in a hollow, or rather you are rather living with an empty space, because everything you will do, believe me, you require a very good infrastructure. Infrastructure not just, you have to purchase a good machine, first of all. So now adaptive learning, so this use patterns I will actually tell you later. Now see, what is this? These things are not important. Now what are the different things we are talking about? That is machine learning, knowledge graph. This one you know that one right now. It is coming with that one. And if you see in DRTC that is Vishwanath also doing a lot of works on this knowledge graph. And conversational AI, natural language processing, computer vision, recommender system. Now see which one you can think you can implement in your life. Right. At present. Which one you can use in your life. Machine learning, it depends on data. The more data you will have, the machine learning, can you tell me that one, is there any library related LLM till there? I haven't seen. Right? So what you have to do, you have to make your LLM. Now why it is there? Now if you go to Crossref or OpenAlex. Now Crossref and OpenAlex, it is allowing to download their data down. And Crossref, they are giving you the latest data dump of 225 GB. That is 2 to 5 GB of data. They will give that one. And what you need to do, you have to, you have to go with the data wrangling with that one. Because many of the fields are there which you do not require. So you have to extract that one. Now, through which you will extract, the de facto software is OpenRefine. Now, once you will use OpenRefine, and once you will say that one, open this 225 GB with that one, OpenRefine will first ask you memory clogged. Now, if you go to the back end and if you change the memory also, believe me, that thing will not open at all. So, what you have to do, you have to break that one as a data chunk. That is, chunk means that is each and every chunk might be, you can keep 70 to 80 MBs, and then only you can open that one in OpenRefine, and you can segregate only your relevant important. Now, after that, you can save that one as CSV, and you can merge all the CSVs together. And believe me, that will also be there about 2 to 3 GBs of data. Right? Now, how will you train it? So, what I did, because you see, I have been struggling with that one for a long time, because whenever I am going to talk about this one, people are saying, specifically in the library, they are saying that, sir, we know that one, you people are doing very well. You people are using DDC, you people are using CC, you people are using UDC, you are training, you are getting success of 27% to 30% to 80%, fine. That is actually in your machine. I want in one interface where I can put my title and I can get the file numbers, I can choose it, I can assign it. You can't do that one. Why? UDC is a proprietary tool. UDC is a proprietary tool. Now, if you want to get the linked data of UDC, UDC will simply shift you to the code without informing. If you try to get the linked data of UDC, you cannot train that one. DDC never thought of doing linked data. Till date, we are not getting any linked data of DDC. Colon, forget about the linked data. So you have to make your data with colon. Now, so automated classification becomes a box. At least till now, giving you one automated metadata that is till date is a conceptualized one. You can say that what future is here. So we are doing that one. As for example, now see, now conversational AI, forget that one. Computer vision and recommender system. Now recommender system means that is identifying the pattern of the user's seeking behavior. That is how user is seeking information there. Now, if I ask, that is Showman, or if I ask Avi, give me your library's data which you kept there in your machine, because I want to go for one developing system or rather recommender system. Because if I cannot train my machine, how can I actually suggest? Now, is it possible for you to give me the data? You own your data. Now, obviously, whenever you do not have that capacity, because you are the librarian, your upper echelon, the principal is there, And if you are not allowing us, see, with our money, we are running one national repository known as Intelligent. Just go there and try to pull the mass mark data, that is in-cut data. You will see that they will allow you to download a single record at one point of time. That is, every point of time, they will allow you to download the mark record of only one record. There is no provision, and even no one knows whether they are using what kind of software. They are not giving you the OAI PMH actual principle methodology, so that you can pull that one. That technique is not there. Even the SRU or Z39.5 protocol is not there. They are not saying that. So whenever we are talking about AI, specifically using that one, AI is not something actually came from the different planet. So AI can be used only AI is properly trained. Now, if you do not have the adequate data, how you can train AI? And if your national agencies are not actually giving you the data, how do you use data? Now see, whenever you are using the data, I have seen that one, at least 80% of, right now everyone is writing machine learning articles. So if you see that one, you will see most of the times people are using the data either from British library, they are using either the data from the American library, they are either using that one from the Finland library, the Europeana, from there, because they are giving you the data, but you do not have any article from your own country, because your country is favoring you to access the data. And then we are talking about that is using AI or making the models of AI in a library where the librarians can use that one. Right. Now, let's go for that one. So, now see the traditional challenges. So, we have that one, the manual cataloging, record keeping, multilingual perspective, and special collection. That things were the previous one. Right now, what we need to learn? The auto classification, automatic one, subject heading generation, link data enhancement that I already told, batch, OCR, and index. Now see, batch, OCR, and index, there is one Python library known as Tesseract OCR. Tesseract one, if you go to Python, you can download that Tesseract video. But believe me, what need of okay, done. So now see, so I already talked about this auto classification and subject heading generation. Subject heading generation, see, this thing is, I'm seeing this one for a long time. Subject heading generation. What is that? Once ANIF was there, once we got ANIF, we are seeing that one, people are working with ANIF and they are showing us how the subject heading can be generated by using ANIF. And you can embed ANIF with Koha also. That already we have seen that one. But see, once Koha came, every library asked for help for installing Koha. Right? Every library asks for help installing Koha because lot of configurations are there. You have to go in the Koha conf XML, you have to edit that. You have to go for the port configuration. You have to go for the host configuration. So people, they were not aware about that thing. It's not like Windows software, just one click and next, you can install Koha. That is different thing. Now, once the Koha is there, and the Koha is actually using for a production level, that is actually you are using that one for giving the service. So now experimenting with that Koha is another trouble. And those who are capable of using that one, see, ANIF, don't think that one, getting ANIF, that is the generation of subject headings with the ANIF, that is a very hard task in that sense. ANIF works with the URI matching, URI matching. So your trained data, your test data, and your validation data, history, all these three things should have the same URI. And practically speaking, this URI matching is a very tough task. I am saying you, this is not the task of the librarians. specifically who has to manage the whole show, and at the same time they will go for generating the A's, URI, match that one and develop that one. So we should have a system, inbuilt system, somewhere which we can integrate. As for example, API call or like that. If we can integrate that one with our APIs. So suppose already we have something ANI-based subject generation tool is there in some web server. What you are doing, you are just taking that particular REST API and calling that one, and ultimately you can generate your subject ready. That will be the best approach. Without going for the decentralized approach, each and every librarian will make their own subject heading, automatic subject heading. Please, it should be one pool from where the subject heading will be generated whenever the queries fire, and then the subject headings you can extract that one, read that one there. As far as why I am saying so, as presently actually for one page one, someone told me that one, that is I need to access Koha from WordPress because that man dislikes the Koha opaque interface. See the demand. Koha opaque interface, that is dislike, that is green and all these things, but he or she wants, that is Koha should be retrieved and this should be rendered in a WordPress page like that on a tabular way, column way, and type of CSS he wants to apply, right, that and beautification of that one, the way you are seeing that one. That is, I try to make that one, although academic question should not be that much of colorful, but I try to make that one colorful because many times whenever people are actually not in a good tempo to listen something, so some ornamental things are required just to make them oriented to that one. So this is what. Now see, what is the point of asking that? Whenever you have viewfind on front end, why are you asking for that one again? One such interface by which we have to call that one. Now problem is, Koha is protected one, and Koha mark bibliographic framework is only accessible if you have the staff access. Otherwise, you cannot do that one. Who will give you the staff access? Suppose you want to get Koha from Dr. Jalal's site, or you want to access from your site. So I cannot ask each and everyone that is give your user ID and password so that I can fix my REST API there and I can access that one. So only thing is that what you have to do, you have to extract that one from the opaque page itself, that is public opaque page, and then you have to parse that one, that is HTML, you have to parse that one and render that one page. There is no AI, nothing is there. Only some knowledge of coding of PHP and other things are required. But do you really think that one it is really possible for each and every librarian to do that one in his library itself? Obviously not. So most probably I think they can do. So these are there. So what right now I am going for that one. See. So now here again you will actually feel something very sorry because I am not actually showing or giving you any example of Indian libraries. Right? So all these things are actually from that one. The Library of Congress, they are using that one. NCLab and Newspaper Navigator, they are using computer vision and deep learning. British Library UK, they have that one, living with machines. They have that one, that is Digital Humanities Project, and they are using that one with NLP. Now, these are, now see the problem. This is not librarianist. A team is there which is doing that one. And it was, oh my God. So it's the final call. It's the final call, and with this one, so let's go for. So let's see what others are saying. Now, Before reference, I must show you that. So now future roadmap. So now see who is the faculties that are having the big advantages. What is that? We have the advantages like that one. We can do everything in our machine and we can get the result. We can show you that one with the visuals. Okay? And we can say you have to do this. That is what the onus of doing that one goes with you. So that is what, because we are not actually doing that one or we are not capable of doing that one, because either you have to take that one as a project and ultimately you have to host that one somewhere so that you can give other fellows to test it, a kind of pilot project. So it is the high time for that one, that is LLM references chatbots, mid terms and these are long term. So see, don't over emphasize or over hype with all these things. First and foremost thing is that AI literacy is important. AI literacy, but believe me, even if you have the AI literacy, many of the things you cannot do. These things should be done in a collaborative way, like the consortia we talked about. Along with that one, the AI experts as well as the visionaries, the library visionaries. What you are asking for, and you have to have a clear understanding why you are asking that one. See, myself, I am rather feeling that one very, I am seeing the future like that. As you know that one, cataloging is going to be defunct day by day, the manual cataloging. So you have to do manual cataloging at all, because whenever you got the ILMS, so all ILMS, every time at the acquisition time, whenever you are entering the data, the machine itself is asking you whether you want to do catalog or not, because the ACR2, the algorithm is inbuilt therein, and you just have to press Y or N. If you press Y, the mass catalog is generated, that your task remains to cut it and paste it in the catalog part. So, cataloging what? But there is a catch. The cataloging, whenever the RDA, this particular perspective came, and we are talking about the not only the part, we are not actually considering that one, that is whether discard format or like that. We are talking about what are the different components there should be. So you can use that algorithms or you can feed the machine with that one and you can generate the catalog. That's not a big problem. Problem is with the subject heading, problem is with the classification. And now because classification is a mental process, you know that one. And as he already, Professor Mukherjee told about the semantic annotation. So that thing we actually do here. So it's okay. So now I'm already going to close. So main thing is that I urge all of you. So if you are having the time, try to make a group and try to extract the contents of DDC or UDC or CCC. Extract. In what form? You can extract that one. See how you can do that one. You can use Python for extracting that one from PDF and keep that one in two columns. In one column the notation, in one column the verbal extensions of it. Extract that one, that is all the tables of UDC, and then try to feed that one somewhere. Now real problem will be you require the documents already classified with UDC or BDC. At least that should be the more, that would be better. So if you can do that one, so might be you can get some of the success, because I tried with UDC and we represented that one in one of the seminar in LTC, that is in Ashoka University, and in that case it took near about 3-4 days continuous running of my machine just to train those numbers of UDC with the LLM itself, and ultimately with the machine learning model we use that one. So that is Google Bard, we use that one, we fed that one in the Google Bard and tried to that one. But believe me, our success rate was only 37 to 38%, because UDC is having lot of punctuation marks, lot of signs and differentiation, and at the same time, different types of logical sequencing rules. So that thing, if you cannot mimic to your AI logic, you won't get any good result. So this is what I'm saying, this one, that is all of you are writing on AI, but try to focus more on how you can implement that one in the library instead of writing that one in a paper. So that is a good deal. I'm not saying that one, that is not bad. But ultimate thing should go to the person who are at that end are always looking at you. Then you people are doing with AI, but virtually what you people are really doing. So this is the need of the hour to respond to their call. So thank you very much. Have a nice day.
Thank you, sir. Due to some time constraints, we couldn't continue the lecture. Anyhow, I would like to request Professor Ziaur Rahman, sir, that many papers are there, kindly ask them.
Thank you. Of course, it's always a great pleasure and honor for us to listen to you. And I'm listening to you almost after 2 decades. Many of you don't know, he was my teacher and he always been a source of motivation and inspiration. And আমাদের সময় কম ছিল স্যারকে অনেক আরো আমরা শুনতে পারতাম এনিওয়ে আমরা we are lagging behind the time so in this session there are 6 papers and we have allotted time up to 2 p.m. So কত টাইম আছে 15 minutes না 4-5 মিনিটে 5 মিনিট করে দিই কজন আছো তোমরা 30 মিনিট লাগবে তাহলে পৌলমি পাল আছো ওকে পৌলমি পাল দেন সৌরভ আছে and দেবকান্ত হালদার আছে আকাশ হালদার আছে তীর্থরাজ is absent right Choitali Ghosh you are there you are there okay so we have 5 presenters will be presenting and you will be getting only 6 minutes okay within 6 minutes you have to conclude. The first paper is measuring interdisciplinarity of the articles on the application of AI and alliance using diversity-based indicator. Okay, follow me.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am presenting about the application of AI on LIS and measuring the interdisciplinarity of this research. So here, the integration of concepts, methods, and insights from 2 or more distinct disciplines are called interdisciplinarity. So here I have used NLP techniques for measuring the interdisciplinarity using text corpus. I have collected the articles on application of AI on LIS research field and combined the title, abstract, URs, make the corpus, and then the value of interdisciplinarity of the corpus are measured. So here the objectives are to measure the degree of interdisciplinarity of this research area, to evaluate the diversity of knowledge integration of this particular research area, and to analyze how did the linguistic content of research incorporate through different fields. So here data collection, data I have collected from Web of Science and the time frame is 2025. And procedures I have followed: cosine similarity and Gauss-Starling diversity index. And tools I have used R and R Studio, and the R built-in packages are used: TM for text mining and data cleaning activities, NLP for natural language processing techniques, Novel C for stemming of text, and also TextStem also for this, and Read Excel for reading Excel files, DPLR for filtering and selection of data, text-to-date for calculating cosine similarity, and topic models for topic modeling. So here cosine similarity is the measuring of semantic similarity between 2 text documents by calculating the cosine of the angle between their vector representations. Here the similarity score is 0 means orthogonal or not similar, and the similarity score is 1 means identical or highly similar. And the score between 0 to 1 indicates the varying degrees of similarity. So here outstanding diversity index is the index for measuring the interdisciplinarity, quantitative metric widely used in bibliometric measurement applied in studies of interdisciplinarity to quantify the diversity of scientific knowledge. It calculates diversity by combining three key dimensions: variety, balance, and disparity. This formula PIPJ a proportion of elements in categories I and J, and Dij is the cognitive distance between the categories I and J. Though, so this here the obtained score of this particular research field is 0.9392695, represents highly interdisciplinarity of research as per this predefined table. So here are the heat map represents the cosine similarity of the document term matrix of the corpus, and word cloud analysis represents the most occurred topics. So in conclusion, it can be concluded that highly interdisciplinary research creates more diverse knowledge base, and this process is more nuanced, flexible, and content sensitive way to evaluate how disciplines interconnected and overlap. So thank you.
Thank you, Paulina, for your timely contribution. The next paper is Artificial Intelligence in Academic Library, a mixed methods of the study of AI application, opportunities, and challenges for Swaroon.
Good afternoon all. So my paper topic is Artificial Intelligence in Academic Libraries, a mixed method study of AI application, opportunities and challenges, and my co-author is Dr. Tapan Baru. So we all are talking about the AI application in libraries. So my focus was to analyze how academic libraries are adapting and applying AI technologies. So nowadays number of Google firms are coming because the application of AI in academic libraries. So most of the answers are no, because it is very hard to apply AI. So our teachers already have said that what are the constraints, what are the major issues having AI in libraries. So this paper is based on literature and as mentioned that mixed method. So what are the main objectives? So this paper tries to find out the publication trends. So when it's come about the literature, so it should be show the trends of publication and the application of AI and the opportunities associated with AI adoption and the major challenges identified through this study. So methodology based on the quantitative as the qualitative. So in qualitative part, we have used content analysis, and the qualitative components identified through our study were applications, opportunities, and challenges. And so we have used dimensions AI for our study that freely accessible with some restriction. We have some restricted such keywords, and simply it was artificial intelligence and academic library, and the date was 5th of February. And initially we had 402 records. After screening, inclusion and exclusion, we had 242 records for final analysis. So this is the visual representation of our study. So you can see that the dimension AI was the database, and inclusion exclusion continued with 242 papers, and mixed method based on the quantity, which basically fixed for bibliometrics, some of the indicators, and qualitative approach was content analysis, and the most major part of our paper was preparing the code book for that. So we used the open coding aspect, and so we had some multiple categories using Google Sheets, and we had also the inter-code reliability. So we had 10% of papers, like 24 abstracts, were randomly selected, and it was identified that 85 percentage was threshold for the agreement. So after that, we have presented our data interpretation. So this is the result, and you can show that most of the papers were from 2025, and you can see that the emergence of ChatGPT. So it was like a high spike. The spike was so high from 2022, and now it's being 2026, and it's now continuing as well. And these are the citation-based analysis and the most properly and most top 10 sources of the publication. And we always talk about open access. So you can see that the most of the papers were closed access. So this is apart from the study. And the most productive authors were Tela, and this has been listed for 11 authors. So as I told you, the most important part of our contribution is the synthesis. This is one of the most futuristic part of our strategy, that AI application and the opportunity and challenges. And we can find that information retrieval for research, and we can use the virtual references and user service through chatbot, and knowledge collection and management, robotics in automation, decision and research support. And in the left hand, you can see the opportunities and enhanced user experience, operational efficiency, and new professional roles. We already speaking about new roles are coming to this, and we have to adapt this one. So digital knowledge hub and expanded information source. And in the right side, in the right panel, you can see that the legal and privacy bias, technological infrastructure. Most of the libraries must be facing this problem, that we don't have even, if you find out the most academic libraries in rural area, you will find the computers are having in their library. And workforce and job displacement. As our teacher said that we don't need to worry about our job displacement. We will have our job, but we have to adapt AI. And institutional marginalization. Marginalization becomes very aware that we librarians are very aware that we have some margins. Within that, we have to work within AI, and we have to make our users as well as staff for knowing the AI and the use of AI very well. So in conclusion, we can say that the information retrieval and user service, collection management, user support and research support, we can use AI as for writing assistant or research assistant. And the libraries need some transparent and transformation that requires clear policy. So without clear policy, we cannot do anything, and we can't even think about that using AI in our library. So as far as the most individual problem is that the infrastructure as well as the fund. And the study limited in the article indexing dimensions. As we have some restriction, and we can use for future research that we could have more giant database like Scopus and Web of Science. And still, the results are significant in pointing the AI shaping in libraries and their applications, and changing the role of professionals. And future study could enhance and analyze the ethical governance framework and strategies. So how they are using their policy, how they are implementing their policy, which is the most important part, that how we are adapting our AI policy rather than applying AI. So this is from my end. Thank you.
Thank you, Akash, for your beautiful and excellent presentation. The next paper is Faculty Preparedness and Institutional Challenges in AI Capability by Akash Kalsar.
A very good afternoon, everyone. Before going to anything else, suppose
AI has the ability to think, learn, and then decide to take decision as well. But yet it is asked to sit in the last row of the class, remaining a silent observer rather than an active guiding voice. This is what exactly the striking contradiction that my presentation is gonna be explaining in next few minutes. Hello, Akash Adla this side. I'm a master student of Library and Information Science, Jadavpur University, and today I'm going to present on the faculty preparedness and institutional challenges in AI capacity building. Now, firstly, AI is transforming the higher education through the assessment, analytics, and the adaptive learning tools. AI improves the productivity and learning outcomes by enabling the personalized education. AI adoption is not just a technological one, it is a human and institutional process as well. Now, faculty play a central role in integrating the AI into an effective pedagogy. Faculty readiness depends on the skills, the pedagogy, and the ethics in AI use. Strong institutional support is a very much essential to the infrastructure, policy, and the training as well. Now, based on this background, my study sets out to the following objectives, that is, it is to examine the faculty readiness for using AI in the technological teaching and the learning as well. It is to identify the institutional obstacles, that is to AI capacity building. And thirdly, it is to propose the long-term strategic options for the AI adoption in the higher education. Now let's move on to the research methodology part. Here I did a qualitative interpretivist research design that was adopted to explore the faculty perceptions, experiences, and the institutional dynamics of the AI capacity building in the complex educational context. Firstly, the research design, a conceptual qualitative approach that is using secondary literature enable in-depth thematic analysis of the faculty readiness and the institutional challenges. And secondly, data sources, the peer-reviewed journals, systematic reviews, and the policy documents that is related to the AI in education and institutional transformation that were used here. Now, having explained the research methodology, I will now briefly discuss the scope and limitations part. And in that part, first, the study is mainly relies on the secondary literature and the policy documents. Secondly, no primary empirical data that could be survey, interviews, and the observations are not included. This is mainly is limited to the higher education institutions only. Next is finding are context specific and not universally generalizable. And lastly, the rapid AI developments may affect the long-term relevance of the findings. Now, within these limitations, the study reveals some of the findings. Firstly, faculty awareness of AI is growing, but readiness is limited due to the gaps in the pedagogical and ethical and technical skills. Secondly, the institutional barriers such as inadequate infrastructure, unclear policies, and the resistance to the change hindered in AI capacity building. And thirdly, the sustainable AI integration that requires holistic strategies combining the professional development and the leadership support and the ethical governance. Now, in a nutshell, all these points that lead me to conclude my presentation. That counts firstly, the AI has a high potential, but the limited gaps in the effective use. Secondly, the faculty lack the adequate training in the AI pedagogy and the ethics. Next, the infrastructure policy and the cultural barriers that hinder the AI adoption. Holistic capacity building is essential for the effective AI integration. And lastly, but not the least, sustainable AI use mainly depends on the long-term faculty and the institutional preparedness. So these are some references which I went through for my paper. And finally, thank you so much for your time and attention.
Thank you.
Thank you, Akash, for your beautiful and timely presentation. You have presented so well, being a student of MNI. It's obviously a good presentation. Thank you. The next paper is Building the Future Mind, Evolving Higher Education to Meet the Demands of the AI era by Dev. They can't make it a short. It's a short presentation.
So good noon everyone. Myself Devkanta, researcher this department. So my topic is the building the future mind, evolving the higher education to meet the demands of the AI era. So nowadays we stand the educational revolution. We categorize this the education 5.0, which reshaped by the artificial intelligence. But nowadays, the higher education institution, it is the responsibility for there are two responsibilities basically. One is the subject of the AI disruptive potential, and the second is the architect of the AI literate society. So when we possess this, so now my previous speaker is talk the capacity building. So now the core component of the capacity building, basically the curriculum, the research, the pedagogy, and the ethics. So we must the basically the four pillars of this we demonstrate and how to demand on the AI era. So curricular model. It is there are three models. Just it is specialized degree, and one it is the AI plus X interdisciplinary model. Here the X belongs to the any kind of discipline which embody with the AI. So it is the AI plus X model, and the campus-wide course for all the students. So the faculty. So there is not only the upskilling of the faculty members, but also it is the pedagogical redesigning. We manage the anxiety and skepticism with surrounding the AI. So we found some barriers. It is the dual imperative. When we dual imperative, it is the risk with the leadership management, and then it is the interdisciplinary because our higher education authority, this AI subject, it is down to the departmental silos. It is so we cannot properly use the interdisciplinary model of the AI. And when we talk about the AI, the ethical role it is there. So it is the not only it is the human but also it is a through line in the curriculum and the equity. And nowadays it is the we know with some of there we know about the technicality about this, but rest of the peoples they are not aware about these complex technologies. So their digital divide is happening. So it is not properly implemented in the higher education sector. So we followed some recommendation. It is the university leadership, faculty development, curriculum design, which we discussed the earlier section. So lastly, we said so there it is the very much discussion about this because it is a big topic, but there it is the challenges of the strategic leadership and stakeholders which manage the sustainable AI ecosystem. About this, we truly ensure our future generation to building the future mind. Thank you.
Excellent.
Thank you, Dev Kanto, for your beautiful presentation. You have prepared a lot, but due to the shortage of time, we couldn't allow you more time. পরে শুনবো তোমার খুব ভালো লাগছে anyway the next paper uh, is AI on publication trends of library literature by Choichari Ghosh along with Ankita San.
Good afternoon all. I am Choitani Ghosh, librarian of School of Education Technology, Jadavpur University. My co-author is Ms. Ankita Sharnal, College Librarian, Sarojini Naidu College for Women, Kolkata. My topic is Artificial Intelligence on Publications, Trends of Library Literature. I have highlighted in introduction portion 4 points, that is evolution. We noticed changes from traditional library to AI-driven library now. And that changes have done through different shifts. That is traditional library to automated library, traditional library, automated library to digital library, and now the AI-driven library. Data source. We have collected 3 to 11 documents retrieved for Scopus database based on AI in the publications of library literature. Timelines. We have done the study from 2000 to 2005 database, and our objective is to explore the variation of publication across countries, years, and to know the keyword frequency. Which type of keywords are more used now? Objective, research my objectives. We've done this study to know the growth of the publications of AI literature in library. Identify global leaders which countries produce most literature in AI related to library literature. Evaluate source impact to identify the leading type of literature that drive the dissemination of AI research. Analysis authorship patterns, the author who produced more AI related literature. And map thematic shift to examine keywords of occurrence and trace the shift from traditional automation towards smart library and large language models and generative AI. These are my research questions. How the volume of AI-related library literature evolved from 2000 to 2005? Which countries produced more literature, AI-related literature, and what are the dominant document types and key source titles that act as a primary vectors for dissemination AI research within the library community? Who are the most prolific authors to produce more AI-related literature, and based on keywords for occurrence, what are the central themes currently dominating the literature? How have these themes shifted towards AI? These are my methodology. I have gathered that data from Scopus database, and we have collected 3 to 11 documents from Scopus related to AI titles where I got the number of publications related to AI in library literature, and these figures focus the keywords which are used more now. This is another table where I got the author name who produced more AI related literature, and these are the states. Topmost state, US is the topmost states, countries from where we got the topmost AI related literature in library. These are the document style. Under these are the number of articles produced under these types of documents. And this figure shows that from 2000 to 2005 there is a high growth of AI related literature. These are my findings. The AI explosion. 45% of AI library literature since 2000 was published in last 3 years. Global leaders that USA and China produce more AI-related library literature. Speed of innovation, conference papers, outpace journal articles reflecting a field that prioritizes rapid technical updates over long peer-reviewed science. Leading information hub lecture notes in computer science is the dominant source, showing the AI research is currently driven by computer science discipline. And thematic transition, that we notice that the term has been changed from information retrieval and expert system to smart library, chatbot, generative AI, large language model, and so on. These are my references. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you totally for your presentation. আমার দু একটা কোশ্চেন ছিল, আপনি চলে গেলেন। কোশ্চেন আমি করবো না, বাট I have to say something regarding your paper because তুমি এটা লিখেছো এবং সেটা প্রসেস পেপার, সেটা going to publish in the conference call. তুমি যখন পেপারটা লিখেছো, did you went one literature review, তুমি কি করেছো সেটা literature review এই রিলেটেড কোন পাবলিকেশন রয়েছে কিনা? প্রচুর পাবলিকেশন আছে, the same article has been published many others, হ্যাঁ।
আমি পাবলিকেশনে লিখেছি কিন্তু
না না না, আমি নিচে আমার বন্ধ করেছে application of artificial intelligence in library science, এটা টেলর ফ্রান্সিসে পাবলিশ করেছে। এনিওয়ে, বাট তুমি যেটা ওয়াচ করেছো তোমার সিনট্যাক্সটা কিন্তু কমপ্লিট নয়, ঠিক আছে? তোমার সিনট্যাক্সে অনেক কিছু বাদ পড়ে গেছে, মানে আর্টিফিশিয়াল ইন্টেলিজেন্স যদি সিনট্যাক্স তৈরি করে সেটা মেজর সিনট্যাক্স, big data analytics, machine learning, artificial intelligence में ये जो expose system, chatbots, এগুলো কিন্তু incomplete data, okay? তো সেটা আর একটু modify করে দিয়ে finally submit করো। যদি
AI টা নিয়েছি, AI টা
না না না, এটা complete data নয়, ঠিক আছে? আরো দেখতে হবে, চলো, all the best. And next and last paper, from conventional to intelligent libraries, skill development challenges for librarians by D2 Bhuya, Sonali Doctor and Professor Subarnakumar Das. আমি একটু লক্ষ্য করছিলাম সুবর্ণ স্যারের পেপার এখানে 6টা রয়েছে, তো 6জন স্টুডেন্ট আছে, 6জন স্টুডেন্ট। এটা আমাদের কাছে কিন্তু ইন্সপিরেশন।
বাবলুকে ছাড়াতে পারে কিছু মনে আছে
প্রত্যেকেই তো স্যারের রিসার্চ স্কলার, মানে আমি বুঝতে পারছি যে স্কলাররা কতটা মোটিভেটেড, এটা ভালো জিনিস।
Good afternoon, everyone. Today I would like to present my paper on the topic of conventional intelligence libraries, skill development, challenges for library. Conventional library is a traditional physical library where information is stored in printed and physical format. An intelligent library is a modern library working with advanced technologies like AI automation to improve services and user experience. This is the statement of the problem. Research question: what skill gap and challenges do librarians face in adopting the intelligence library system? How has technological transformation impacted the roles and responsibility of librarians? What training needs and capacity building requirements exist for librarian in the intelligent library system? Objectives: to identify the skill gap and challenges librarians face in adapting to intelligence library system, to analyze the impact of technological transformation on librarian tools and responsibilities, to explore training needs and capacity building requirements for librarians in intelligent library system. Changing role of librarian. Before librarian or custodian, now they are specialized from manual processing to system management. Previous librarians were data software, now they are collaborators in research. Key training needs for intelligent library system, AI and machine learning training, troubleshooting technology training, digital and algorithm literacy training, system evaluation and management, digital preservation and curation. Challenges: staff members skill gap in training and professional development issue, user expectation challenges. Opportunity: skill upgradation and lifelong learning, career advancement and recognition, technological innovation, research and knowledge management, global collaboration. Capacity building requirement and strategies, workshop and professional conferences, institutional support and policy development. Information management, access and delivery have seen a dramatic change with the transition from traditional to intelligent libraries. Thank you.
Thank you for your good time presentation. আমাদের এই সেশন অলমোস্ট শেষ। ছখানা পেপার প্রেজেন্ট হয়েছে, 5টা। প্রত্যেকেই ভালো প্রেজেন্টেশন দিয়েছে। টাইম কনস্ট্রেন্টের জন্য অনেকেই হয়তো প্রপারলি বলতে পারেনি, বাট আগামী দিনে আরো ভালো জায়গায় তারা প্রেজেন্ট করবে বা ভালোভাবে প্রিপেয়ার করবে, এবং ফাইনালি যে সমস্ত পেপারগুলো এখন তোমরা প্রেজেন্ট করেছো বা কনফারেন্স প্রসিডিংসে আসবে সেগুলো আরো বেটার আরো মানে বেটার ওয়েতে কিভাবে একটা ভালো জার্নাল পাবলিশ করা যায় সেটা চিন্তা ভাবনা করবে। ঠিক আছে? কি বলবো, আমি তো স্যারকে একটু বলতে বলছি, তার আগে আমি দুটো জিনিস বলবো যে আজকে শুধু এআই সম্পর্কে জানলাম, মানে এআই কিভাবে তৈরি হচ্ছে, ব্যাকগ্রাউন্ড কিভাবে কাজ করছে সেটাই। মানে যদি হিন্দিতে বলা হয় তো বিরিয়ানি मैंने चखा नहीं बिरयानी बनाने में लगे। तो এআই লাইব্রেরিতে কিভাবে অ্যাপ্লিকেশন হবে সেটা তো ভালো কথা, কিন্তু লাইব্রেরি আমরা কিভাবে ক্রিয়েট করব এবং এআই যে এত ভালো কাজ করছে সেটা আমাদের ব্যুরোক্র্যাটসদের, আমাদের পলিটিশিয়ানসদের কিভাবে সেটাকে মোটিভেট করবো যে আমরা এআই থেকে বেনিফিট পাচ্ছি। এবং জব অপরচুনিটিস আমাদের আসবে। আজকে এখানে যারা প্রেজেন্ট করেছে ম্যাক্সিমাম স্কলার এবং স্টুডেন্টস তারা কিভাবে মোটিভেট হবে এআই থ্রু কিভাবে চাকরি পেতে পারে। এআই কে আরো কতটা বেটার ওয়েতে আমরা অ্যাপ্লাই করতে পারবো লাইব্রেরি ফিল্ডে সেটা কিছুটা স্যারেরা বলেছেন, বাট এত বেশি বলেছেন যে ওই বিরিয়ানি খাইনি তো সেটা বানাতে লেগে গেছে। তো সেটা বানালে কি হবে, ওটা খিচুড়ি হবে। তো তো আগে আমরা প্রিপারেশন নেব যে কিভাবে জব পেতে পারি এবং সেটাকে জব পেতে গেলে কিভাবে এআই কে অ্যাপ্লাই করে আমরা আরো ভালো এক্সাম দিতে পারি এবং ফাইনালি আমরা নিট বা জেনারেল ক্র্যাক করে পিএইচডি করে ফাইনালি বড় চাকরি আমরা করতে পারি। একটা শায়রি আমি বলে শেষ করবো যে একটা সিনেমা আমি দেখেছিলাম অনেক বছর আগে, দিলবালে। তো সেখানে বলছে हमें तो अपनों ने लूटा गायों में कहाँ दम था, मेरी कश्ती थी डूबी वहाँ जहाँ पानी कम था। তো তো ব্যাপারটা সেই জায়গায় এত এআইকে শুনলাম, শোনার পরে মনে হচ্ছে যে আমাদের জব অপরচুনিটিস কোথায়, আমরা কোথায় এসে দাঁড়িয়ে আছি। তো একটা সময় ছিল যে বই আমরা there was a time when books quietly waited behind the glass doors of wooden cupboards. They waited patiently for readers to visit them, to turn their pages, and to spend long evenings in the silent companionship. Libraries were physical spaces of calm reflection, where knowledge lived on shelves and wisdom traveled through printed pages. আমরা এখন এই জায়গায় দাঁড়িয়ে রয়েছি, but today we stand at the threshold of remarkable transformation like AI. Books no longer wait in silence, they speak through screens, they travel through clouds, they respond to a single click. This is the age of intelligent library. Intelligent library কিভাবে আমাদের মোর ইন্টেলিজেন্ট বানাবে, আমরা তাড়াতাড়ি জব মার্কেটে ঢুকতে পারবো, সেটা আমাদের লক্ষ্য করতে হবে। আমাদের যারা প্রেজেন্ট রয়েছে, যারা স্পিকার ছিলেন, তাদেরও ভাবতে হবে যে কিভাবে মার্কেটটা আরো বেটার করা। থ্যাংক ইউ এভরিওয়ান। আমি সবাইকে বলবো
Thank you, Dr. J.R. Rahman. I would like to thank Professor Bose for highlighting the constraints of conducting research on LLM and what is the present situation. I really am sorry that I couldn't allow you to continue much, and all the 6 presenters have tried their best to cut into the area of AI. However, it's a first effort, and I believe that they will keep on improving it. I thank my co-chair, Dr. Rahman, for highlighting all these essential issues and encouraging our students. Thank you.
Thank you to our honorable chairpersons and our honorable speakers, sir. I request the audience, please do not leave the hall now. We will have a 5 minutes address by Mr. Shubhendu Nanda. May I now welcome on the dais Mr. Nanda, designated partner, Youth Financial Partners LLP. Their slogan is Grow Rich with Us. Their category is mutual fund distribution. They have more than 1,200 clients in the last 22 years. In 1996, Mr. Nanda started his journey by door-to-door ballpen sale. He has received various international recognitions. Please, sir, come to the dais and take your seat.
ঠিক আছে স্যার, ঠিক আছে।
Thank you so much. ইউনিভার্সাল ব্রিফিং এর যারা পদাধিকারী রয়েছেন এবং অনেক গণ্যমান্য মানুষ আমার সামনে রয়েছেন, সবাইকে আমার তরফ থেকে ধন্যবাদ জানাচ্ছি। গুরু ব্রহ্মা, গুরু বিষ্ণু, গুরু দেব মহেশ্বর, গুরু সাক্ষাৎ পরম ব্রহ্ম তস্মৈ শ্রী গুরবে নমঃ। অ্যাকচুয়ালি আমার মনে হয় এখানে আমার সামনে যারা রয়েছেন অল আর গুরুদেব, কিছু না কিছু সোসাইটি আপনাদের দ্বারা উপকৃত হচ্ছে। আপনাদের সবাইকে স্যার 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 একটু আমাকে সুযোগ দিন, আমি রিকোয়েস্ট করবো, আমি আশা করছি আপনাদের কোয়ালিটি প্রোভাইড করবেন, একটু আমাকে সুযোগ দিন। আমি আপনাদের সবাইকে ধন্যবাদ জানাচ্ছি, প্রণাম জানাচ্ছি। যারা আমার সামনে রয়েছেন অনেকেই বড় রয়েছেন, বাট অনেকে ছোটও রয়েছেন, বাট অল আর কোয়ালিফাইড, অল আর এডুকেটেড, অল আর পিএইচডি, মানে অনেকেই অনেক কোয়ালিফাইড লোক। তো থ্যাংক ইউ সো মাচ। আমি প্রণাম জানাচ্ছি ভগবানকে, প্রণাম জানাচ্ছি আমার মা বাবা। যেখানে আমার জন্ম, আমার মা বাবা আজকে পৃথিবীতে নেই, যেখানে আমার জন্ম হয়েছিল সুন্দরবনের প্রত্যন্ত গ্রামে। দুমুঠো খাওয়ার মতো আমার কাছে পয়সা ছিল না, লোকের বাড়িতে জন্মজুট কেটেছি, সিকিউরিটি গার্ডে কাজ করেছি, বিএসসি অনার্স পাস আউট করেছি, ডিপ্লোমা ইলেকট্রিক্যাল ইঞ্জিনিয়ারিং পাস আউট করেছি, ওয়েব ম্যানেজমেন্ট নিয়ে এমবিএ করেছি। আস্তে আস্তে নিজেকে ডেভেলপ করেছি। 2003 সাল অবধি চাকরি করেছি, ডোর টু ডোর বল পেন্সিল করেছি। 2003 সাল অবধি চাকরি করেছি। 2003 সালে বিজনেস শুরু করি, ডোর টু ডোর সাইকেল নিয়ে ঘুরপাক খেয়েছি। ছেলের দুধ কেনার মতো পয়সা ছিল না। আজ আমার কাছে 12খানা ইন্টারন্যাশনাল অ্যাওয়ার্ড রয়েছে। পৃথিবীর বহু দেশ আমি ঘুরেছি, 1200-র বেশি ক্লায়েন্ট আমার কাছে আছে। পার্ক স্ট্রিট, বেহালা, 2 জায়গাতে আমার অফিস সেট আপ রয়েছে। আমার কাজ মিউচুয়াল ফান্ড ডিস্ট্রিবিউশন, এসআইপি, মিউচুয়াল ফান্ড, এভরিথিং ডিস্ট্রিবিউশন আমাদের কাজ। আমি প্রায় 24 বছর এই প্রফেশনে কাজ করছি। একটা ছোট্ট গল্প বলি আপনাদের। অনেকদিন আগের কথা, কোন একটা গ্রামে কোন একজনকে রাজা করা হতো। এটাই ছিল গ্রামের প্রিন্সিপাল। 5 বছরের জন্য রাজা হতো। 5 বছর পরে গ্রামের পারে নদী, নদীর ওপরে জঙ্গল, জঙ্গলে রাজাকে ছুঁড়ে ফেলা হবে আর জন্তু জানোয়ার ছিঁড়ে খাবে। এই ছিল গ্রামের ব্যাপার। তো একদিন এক রাজা, 5 বছর পূর্ণ হয়েছে, তাকে বেঁধে নিয়ে যাওয়া হচ্ছে নৌকোতে। নদীর ওপারে জঙ্গল, জঙ্গলে ছুঁড়ে ফেলা হবে, জন্তু জানোয়ার ছিঁড়ে খাবে। কিন্তু সে গুনগুন করে গান করতে করতে আনন্দে যাচ্ছে, তাকে আনন্দে গান করতে করতে যাচ্ছে, কোনো কষ্টই পাচ্ছে না। তো তাকে জিজ্ঞেস করছে যে, মাঝি জিজ্ঞেস করছে যে, রাজা সাহেব আপনি কি জানেন আগামী 5 মিনিটের মধ্যে আপনার কি ঘটনা ঘটতে চলেছে? বলছে আমি জানি, 5 বছর আগে জানি আমার এই ঘটনা ঘটবে। 5 বছর আগে, প্রথম বছর আমি ওপারে জঙ্গল কাটে, আমি ছিলাম রাজা, আমি ওপারে জঙ্গল কাটিয়ে জঙ্গল পরিষ্কার করেছি। সেকেন্ড ইয়ার আমি জনবসতি স্থাপন করেছি। থার্ড ইয়ার অ্যাডমিনিস্ট্রেটিভ বিল্ডিং, আদার্স তৈরি করেছি। ফোর্থ ইয়ার রাজপ্রাসাদ তৈরি করেছি, বিজনেস জোন তৈরি করেছি। ফিফথ ইয়ারে আমি যাচ্ছি রাজা হয়ে। অন্যান্য সমস্ত রাজা জন্তু জানোয়ার ছিঁড়ে খেয়েছে, আর আমি এখানে ছিলাম 5 বছরের জন্য রাজা। নদীর ওপরে যাচ্ছি লাইফ টাইম রাজা। স্যার আমার একটা মেসেজ দেওয়া আছে গল্পের পেছনে। স্যার আপনারাও প্রফেশনে চাকরি করছেন, কেউ বিজনেস করছেন। ইউ আর কিং, ইউ আর রাজা for 5 years, for 10 years, for 15 years, for 20 years, for 30 years. After that, retirement will come. আপনি কি প্রিপারেশন নিচ্ছেন? আপনি বা আপনার ফ্যামিলির জন্য কি কি প্রিপারেশন নিচ্ছেন? আপনার চাইল্ড এডুকেশনের জন্য কি কি প্রিপারেশন নিচ্ছেন? আপনি রাজার মতো ব্যাটিং করবেন কিনা, দ্যাটস ইউর ডিসিশন। আমরা আপনাকে সহযোগিতা করব। মিউচুয়াল ফান্ড ডিস্ট্রিবিউশন আপনি ডাইরেক্ট পারচেজ করতে পারেন। গ্রো অ্যাপস রয়েছে, বিভিন্ন ডাইরেক্ট অ্যাপস রয়েছে, ডাইরেক্ট টেকনোলজি ওয়াই অ্যাভেলেবল। শুভেন্দ্রনন্দ কেন? শুভেন্দ্রনন্দ কি রিকোয়ারমেন্ট রয়েছে? স্যার এটা কি কখনো দেখেছেন কোন ডক্টর তার ওয়াইফের অপারেশন করতে পেরেছে? স্যার আজও পর্যন্ত পারেন, বিকজ অফ ইমোশন কন্ট্রোল করতে পারেন। তার বাচ্চার হিউজ বড় হার্ট স্পেশালিস্ট তার বাচ্চার অপারেশন করতে পারেন বিকজ অফ ইমোশন ম্যানেজমেন্ট। স্যার আপনার ইনভেস্টমেন্টে যখন মার্কেট নেগেটিভে যাবে তখন আপনার ইমোশনকে ম্যানেজ করা, আপনি যত বড় কোয়ালিফাইড লোক হোক না কেন, ইটস নট পসিবল। আই এম দ্য লিডার অফ ইউর ফাইন্যান্সিয়াল জার্নি। থ্যাংক ইউ স্যার, থ্যাংক ইউ সো মাচ, থ্যাংক ইউ সো মাচ, থ্যাংক ইউ সো মাচ। আমি আপনাকে 24 বছরের এক্সপিরিয়েন্স, আমার কোয়ালিফিকেশন, আমার পড়াশোনা দিয়ে আপনাকে আপনার হ্যান্ড হোল্ড করবো, আপনাকে কোয়ালিফাই করব, এবং আমি আপনাকে 2 কোটি, 5 কোটি, 10 কোটি লিকুইড অ্যাসেট বানিয়ে দেওয়ার স্বপ্ন দেখো। স্যার অনেকে মনে করতে পারেন যে আমি 1 লাখ টাকা, 1.5 লাখ টাকা, 2 লাখ টাকা স্যালারি পাই, কোথায় 10 কোটি? স্যার ইটস নট ইম্পসিবল। আপনি জাস্ট মার্কেটকে সময় দিন, আমাদের গাইড, আমাদের সাপোর্ট, আমাদের ম্যানিফেস্টেশন বলে একটা কথা আছে। দিদি আপনি যে সারাদিন যেটা রিসার্চ করছেন আপনারা অনেক কোয়ালিফাইড, কিন্তু আমার এক্সপিরিয়েন্স বলে আমার তো মাঠের এক্সপিরিয়েন্স। সারাদিন আপনি সাবকনসিয়াস ব্রেনকে যা দিচ্ছেন, যেভাবে আপনি রিকল করছেন, আপনার লাইফ কিছুটা কিছুটা আস্তে আস্তে সেভাবে কনভার্ট হচ্ছে। আমরা আপনাকে মানি ম্যানিফেস্টেশন আপডেট করাবো, কি করে মানিকে অ্যাট্রাক্ট করতে হয়, কি করে মানিকে অ্যাট্রাক্ট করে আপনি আপনার ডেস্টিনেশনে পৌঁছাবেন 2 কোটি 5 কোটি টাকা, সেই সমস্ত জিনিস আমরা আপনাকে পজিটিভলি গাইড করব। গোল্ড আপনি ডাইরেক্ট পারচেজ করতে পারেন। এখানে অনেক মহিলা রয়েছেন যারা গোল্ড অর্নামেন্টস অথবা গোল্ড কয়েন পারচেজ করেন, ধানতেরাসে পারচেজ করেন। গোল্ডের দাম অনেক বেড়ে গেছে, আপনারাও ভাবছেন গোল্ডের প্রাইস অনেক বেশি পাবেন, কিন্তু স্যার স্যার প্লিজ স্যার স্যার প্লিজ আমাকে একটু সহযোগিতা করুন, আমি কোয়ালিটি দেবো স্যার, স্যার একটু সহযোগিতা করুন প্লিজ প্লিজ। তো আমি আপনাকে বলছি, আপনি গোল্ড ডাইরেক্ট পারচেস না করে গোল্ডের যা দাম 1.5 লাখ টাকা ছিল আজকে 3 লাখ হয়েছে, আপনার ডাবল হয়েছে। আমি আপনাকে বলছি গোল্ড ইটিএফ এ ইনভেস্টমেন্ট করুন। আপনি গোল্ড হাতে পাবেন না, গোল্ড ইটিএফ ইকুইটি ট্রেডেড ফান্ড, গোল্ড ইটিএফ এ ইনভেস্টমেন্ট করুন। আমাদের কোয়ালিটি ফান্ড ম্যানেজার রয়েছে, সে ফান্ড ম্যানেজার কি করছে, ইনভেস্টমেন্ট করছে যখন মার্কেট ডাউন, যখন মার্কেট উপরে তখন বেরোচ্ছে, আবার ইনভেস্টমেন্ট করছে, আবার বেরোচ্ছে। আমি শর্ট অ্যান্ড সুইট বললাম যে আপনার গোল্ডের চেয়ে আমরা রিটার্ন বেশি দেবো। গোল্ড যদি 3 বছরে বা 2 বছরে বা 1 বছরে ডাবল দিয়ে থাকে, আমরা গোল্ড ইটিএফ এ 1 বছরে 3 গুণ 4 গুণ দেবো, বিকজ অফ কোয়ালিটি ফান্ড ম্যানেজমেন্ট, কোয়ালিটি নাম্বার অফ মানে মেনি নাম্বার অফ টাইমস পারচেজ এন্ড সেল। তো আরো অনেক কিছু, কখন ডেটা ইনভেস্টমেন্ট করব, কখন আপনাকে টেকনোলজি অ্যাপ্লাই করব, কখন আপনাকে ইকুইটিতে সুইচ করব, কখন আপনার ইমোশন ম্যানেজ করব, এভরিথিং সবকিছু দিয়ে আপনার অ্যাসেট আমরা বানাবো। আমাদের কাছে একটা লিগ্যাসি ওয়েলথ ক্লাব, আমাদের কোম্পানির নাম হচ্ছে কিউ ফাইন্যান্সিয়াল পার্টনার্স এলএলপি। লিগ্যাসি ওয়েলথ ক্লাব বলে একটা ক্লাব আমরা লঞ্চ করেছি, যে ক্লাবে আমরা আপনার হ্যান্ড ওভার করে, আপনার ইমোশন ম্যানেজ করে, আপনাকে কোয়ালিটি গাইড করে, আপনাকে 1 কোটি 2 কোটি 5 কোটি টাকা সবার কাছে রেডি করে দেবো। লিকুইড অ্যাসেট, পেছনে আমার টিম দাঁড়িয়ে রয়েছে, আপনাদের সবার কাছে লিফলেট পৌঁছে দিচ্ছে, আমাদের যে ব্রোশিওর পৌঁছে দিচ্ছে। আপনারা যদি কানেক্ট করেন, আমার সঙ্গে কানেক্ট করতে পারেন। হ্যাঁ, এখানে আমার ফোন নাম্বার দেওয়া রয়েছে 9748590890। আওয়ার ট্যাগলাইন গ্রো রিচ উইথ আস। থ্যাংক ইউ সো মাচ। লাঞ্চের টাইম হয়ে গেছে, আমাদের সময় দিলাম, সবাইকে ধন্যবাদ, সবাইকে ধন্যবাদ।
Thank you, Mr. Malla. We'll take a lunch break now and convene at 3 p.m. for session 2. Hello everyone. A very good afternoon to all of you. One announcement is there. We have parallel technical session 2 in the next room. Who have paper in the parallel session, kindly move to the next room. Now we are going to start technical session 2. In this session, our chairperson is Professor Dr. Seminaronintelligent from Jadavpur University. I would like to request, sir, please come on the dais and have your seat. Dr. Subhanu Kumar Das is a distinguished academic and professor in the Department of Library and Information Science at Jadavpur University, with extensive experience in teaching, research, and academic administration. He has made significant contribution to the advancement of library and information science. Dr. Das specializes in areas such as information organization, knowledge management, digital libraries, and etc. Over the years, he has guided numerous postgraduate and doctoral scholars, fostering rigorous research and innovation in the field. His scholarly work includes research articles in reputed national and international journal, conference presentations, and contribution to academic publications. In addition to his teaching and research role, Dr. Das has actively participated in academic bodies, curriculum development, seminar, workshop, and professional training program contributing to the strengthening of library and information services in higher education. Now, I would like to request our volunteer, please felicitate Dr. Das.
এবার সজীব সুবর্ণ সজীব সুবর্ণ
Our invited speaker on this session is Professor Dr. Durga Shankar Roth from Vidyasagar University. I would like to request, sir, please take your seat on the dais. Dr. Durga Shankar Roth is a professor in the Department of Library and Information Science at Vidyasagar University. He is an accomplished academician and researcher with extensive experience in teaching, research, and professional development in the field of library and information science. Dr. Roth has contributed significantly to areas such as information organization, digital libraries, bibliometrics, information retrieval, research methodology, and ICT application in libraries. Over the course of his career, he has mentored numerous postgraduate and doctoral scholars, writing them in advanced research and scholarly publication. He has authored and co-authored research papers in reputed national and international journals and has actively participated in academic conferences, seminars, and workshops. His involvement in curriculum design, academic administration, and professional training program has strengthened the academic framework of library and information science education. Through his scholarly engagement and commitment to academic excellence, Dr. Durga Shankar Roth continues to contribute meaningfully to research, teaching, and the development of modern library service in higher education. Now, I would like to request the chairperson, please carry out this session. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everybody. We are going to start our session. I think this is the second technical session. And we are happy Professor Dr. Durga Shankar Roth will act as invited speaker in this session. And before starting this session, I just only few words. And today international seminar on intelligent libraries harnessing AI-driven future. So just I mentioned to our audience, and we are very happy. Our very renowned personality in the field of LIS, Professor Dr. A.I.T. Prasad is present with us. And Dr. Prasad, long back ago, more than 20 years ago, he has started the research and development work in the field of expert system, artificial intelligence. And I think we are very happy such personality is present here. And now we are living in the age of AI. I think now everything is going in the age of AI. So many conference seminars also are going on with a full swing all over our country or across the country. So we are very happy, and I want to sincere thanks and gratitude and respect to Professor Prasad is here. Now I request our invited speaker, my friend, Professor Dr. Durgasankar Rao, former head and Professor, Department of Library and Information Science, Vidyasagar University. Sir, please for your invited speech. And I think within 15 minutes, I think you have to try to finish your presentation.
Good afternoon. Actually, Sir has already told that my teacher as well as my PhD supervisor, he has been pursuing this artificial intelligence during last century, last millennium rather, and now that is known as good old form of AI or GoFi sometimes people say. And present day AI, Sir has already mentioned in today's inaugural address that probably we are always a bit hyperactive, not only in librarianship, in some other areas also. But whether it is going to change a lot in future or whether it was earlier different or not, it is sometimes reminds me of that introductory lines of Hard Times in Charles Dickens' novel, where it says that it is some of its noisiest authorities insisted on its being received in superlative degrees of references only. That it was the best of times, it was the worst of times. As if we are going to get something very different in our near future. But yesterday also we had almost similar kind of discussion where I raised the question in future whether the ultimate goal of the libraries, that is preserving the truth from fading away, whether library could play the role of the last defense in the present wake of the fake news are spreading in such a way, and the fake wave rather, especially in the age of artificial intelligence, how to distinguish it from the reality, whether library could play some role there or not. So these are the concerns that was there earlier also, it will be in future also. It's not that we are going to do something, that's why here I would like to tell that how from the earlier era we have come to the present era. See, move from the Google era where search engines or agentic era AI chatbots, the users now seek answer, not links. That is the present day ChatGPT or DeepSeek, all this. And the semantic conceptual search where users are transitioning from traditional keyword-based search. And the value paradox is free information and paid intelligence. Now we are ready to pay for even this higher version of ChatGPT. Whereas we are on the other hand searching information freely, open access information. And then this every time whenever we have to update our infrastructure, Professor Ghosh was telling that that is a constraint again
in future every time we have to do these things. So the reality check is that before the internet libraries were the primary information resource, and today functional roles and domain knowledge drive users to bypass library portals for commercial search engines. I mean, forced us. Someone was telling that we may, by any chance, if it is, I have searched what is the cost of a helicopter, then next few 15 days I will be receiving messages all related to high cost things, whether you are going to enjoy in Fiji, whether you are going to enjoy buy this article in this. But then how to get rid of it? After 15 days, that person adopted a very resorted to a tricky way that he told that how to mend the worn out shoes and how to stitch it. Then next onwards, it is coming 70 rupees a pair and 10 rupees cashback. That kind of offer again used to come. So you see, you can fool the total system when this is a basically market research. What we are going to do with our findings, with our research, whether it is improved AI or whether the database, what we are, as Professor Mukhopadhyay was telling, that we could train or curate the data, and from that only we train our machine learning models so that a better result can be achieved instead of from the jungles of data. But forcing from other sites, that will remain forever. So online browsing, whenever you are allowing internet, means it's beyond your control. So the future belongs to those who prepare for it. In this context, I want to continue with the earlier things like artificial intelligence, how it came into, because those things are already described, some of them. But basic these things, this up to from when we are thinking of neurochips, that instead of going through the books, instead of reading also directly, it will come and deposit it into our memory. That is the ultimate target, and research is going on in that direction. And in libraries, when we are thinking that there won't be any books, simply there will be some strings of data only, and everywhere you could see it would past also, even history also could be so much interactive that you can enjoy our earlier civilization, you can interact with it, or whoever wants to conduct research on physics also, they could talk to Einstein about relativity, and he will be directed by Einstein also in that direction. So that time library also would become such a place which won't be that much boring in reading, probably much more interactive, and if there won't be any compulsion, because we need not have to commit to our memory everything. Neurochips are there, will be there to do these things. And deep learning and neural networks, that is what the ultimate object for us. And here, this machine intelligence to machine consciousness, that's what Sir was telling, that hallucination. How to get rid of that hallucination as if it is intelligent. And some smart answers they will provide us, and how to find the real answers from it and scan the data from there. So currently technology is at the machine intelligence levels, that is the stage 2, and we would like to achieve this machine consciousness for our future generation. Different knowledge representation models and using of NLP, because language, as someone was yesterday talking, that language works in such a way, especially natural language, that even a child can pick up easily. But to make machine learn, we require different tricks. It's not that easy, whether it is supervised learning or unsupervised learning, in whatever way, it's not that easy, because the environment or the different ways they pick up the analogy and the context to make machine learn, it is not that easy, because from Penrose's novel, Sir was telling that he wanted to convey the message that whatever like computer programs are there, they are algorithmic in nature, whereas the present AI, they are doing what they are trying to tell, that also will be algorithmic in nature. But human intelligence always do not follow that algorithm. Everybody has their own algorithm, or in what way, at what time, the same man at different point of time may behave in a different way. As I told you, just you can confuse your system by telling that you are in search of a worn out shoes instead of a helicopter, what you were searching yesterday. And that definitely would change the course of action of the future AI machines to send you the messages. And that's why our goal is to honor the past. This is Michael Gorman says, honor the past and create the future. Thinking that even the nostalgic feelings of library also will remain, and also technology we have to embrace how to emerge and how to get some ideas out of it. Some slides are there. I don't think that within 10-15 minutes I would be able to tell these things, but AI virtual assistants like Siri, Microsoft's Cortana, Amazon's Alexa, and Google Assistant process and respond to our user queries as virtual assistants. And that advancement or AI tools can analyze user behavior to recommend personalized resources. And that behavior also, that behavioral aspect I have already mentioned, that's not easy to simulate for a machine. And how Internet of Things works. Professor A.R.V. Prasad sir yesterday was telling that about Bill Gates when he wrote the Road Ahead, the novel, he visualizes that we are going to get Internet of Things in such a way that probably sitting at your office, you will be able to open your microwave and start that cooking now itself, or if you forgot to close your windows and by any chance the environment was anything wrong, you can control it and close the window from here. All these things require the remote access to your systems, and that's why Internet of Things also come up to the age and the present era. Our RFID to some extent taking those cares, probably in future all our library activities also will be held remotely, and I don't expect that AI would become our librarian. Definitely, librarian has to think in such a way that the future generation people, those who require AI assisted services, they would also be served, as well as those who are beyond their limit. I mean, they are not in a position. That is, someone was probably Professor Mukhopadhyay was telling that AI literacy is essential. Yes, that literacy of course is essential, because any future technology is there, unless we learn that what would be the outcome of it, we cannot experiment. So augmented reality as virtual reality, some of the augmented experiences, some of the libraries in India also have started. Last time in IIT Kharagpur we were watching that how the augmented environment, as if we are browsing the books, as if we are going through the stacks of the maybe the old libraries. That experience also we can have with the help of augmented reality. And robotics, I won't mention yesterday in Galoti, I can definitely where they wanted to put a robotics, but robotics also has come up to the edge, drones also, and cloud computing has come to that age also. But these theories and making them in practice, what Einstein has mentioned, that practice and theories are different in practice. In theoretically they may sound they are the same or equal in status, but in practice it is difficult. So some large language models or AI models that generate human-like text from like ChatGPT or Bard in Google are trained on vast corpora of text, and that's why the corpora of text, how much exposed to them, that depends, and that's why they could do whether summarization is to that extent correct or not. Even our similarity index, similarity checking, unless we are having that much database, large database, we cannot check really plagiarism is there or not. I mean, similarity much is there or not. So capabilities depend on our corpora of the data, and that's why natural language and the questioning, answering, and all these things can easily hallucinate or reflect biases in training data. Some of the improved services of chatbots that in limited set of data, especially our library environment, can be created where all aspects, either ontology or in our thesaurus, our predictive search engines, everything can be incorporated, and we can go in that direction. But to become but harnessing the future, we require to make use of our ethics better. And librarian roles in that direction is to develop and follow policies and guidelines for AI to be used in future library services. They should have the transparency, the ethicalness, and then only they should consent for this purpose. And collaborate on ethics of frameworks as UNESCO AI principles are there that could be applied to library also, and monitor different AI tools for the future use, so that this information that I told, the deep fake, from the to get rid of this deep fake empathy or ethics requires empathy, trustworthiness, humility, inquisitiveness, courage, and self-discipline. And if you are not part of the steamroller, you are part of the road. Unless we learn it, we can make them train as, if not learn, if we could not train machines properly, probably the same way the business models, they will compel us to consume their data. I think I have already reached my limit. I won't take much time rather. I will say that library professional training and development is essential in this direction. The single most valuable resource is workforce. So we have to think that whom we should bring forward, and to what extent we must introduce AI in our curriculum in future, and we should inspire innovation through our creative thinking. Everyone can learn to generate bold, groundbreaking ideas by adopting a creative approach and applying the best thinking tools. With this, the change is the law of life, and those who look only to the past or present are certain to miss the future. Thank you for your presentation.
Thank you, Professor Rao, for your nice and excellent presentation in that time. I think what Professor Rao discussed about the transforming libraries, artificial intelligence, and emerging technologies, and he covered various aspects like the emergence of AI, various AI components like logic and rules-based, pattern-based, machine learning, deep learning, neural network, various types of AI, future machine learning, natural language processing to machine learning, AI virtual assistants, and augmented as well as virtual reality, large language model, and potential uses of AI in library and information centers. After that, he very good suggestion that what are the role and responsibility of the LIS professionals, and their training and development for LIS professionals very much required, and curriculum must be developed in this context. So I think this is very relevant and excellent lecture in this session. I request to the audience, please clap your hands to our invited speakers. So now I request before going, this is an invited talk, so I will not take anything about the question or etc. Now I request our paper presenter. I just announce the name. Please respond. Irfan Malik, Biman Bodal, অভিক রয়, গৌতম দিন্ডা, বিশ্বজিৎ মোদক, রাখি বর, তনুশ্রী রক্ষিত, স্বপন খান and বিকাশ হালদার. Vikas. So we are going to start our paper presentation. Now I request Irfan Malik, please take 6 minutes and go to your main part, okay? Not to any general discussion for your findings, objectives, hopes, coverage, etc. and your suggestion.
সবকিছু খেলোনি
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Irfan Malik, ex-student of DLIS, Jalapur University. So today my topic is agentic AI for library transformation, a case study of user interface design for improved services. So for this, as I have said, I have to go to the main part. So I will go to the main part. Exactly. So actually, I have to tell this part that Google Anti-Gravity, it is a agent-based IDE. What is agent-based IDE? IDE is integrated development environment. So agent-based IDE. So its interface consists of 3 parts. That is, one is agent manager, second is AI editor, and third is agent control browser. What are these? So agent manager is a control panel for putting together multiple agents handling parallel tasks. AI editor, this is integrated cognitive models, read entire code bases, refactor across files, handle dependencies and debug in real time. And agent control browser, this is a while you will be coding or making anything, then agent will be able to go to the browser and test itself. Okay, so let's go to the next part. So what I have done is a case study. For this, I have taken data from Jalapur University Library's website. There are 70 types of digital reference tools are listed, and these are in thousands of in numbers. Okay, so I have taken these and ingested in the agent, which only by just vibe coding, only by just natural language interaction, it has created a user interface or a web portal, you can say. So how it did it? So now we will go to the 5 phases of development workflow. So for first phase, data ingestion, I have given it the reference in that XLSX. So in that I have told that use this to build a reference service for a library website. This is a small data set for pilot testing. Include a chatbot service with a backend free API integration facility. So I only wrote this and it did the rest itself. So then after it did some mistakes, it actually by himself it integrated Google's AI API. So I have told that no, I have a free API key and I want to integrate it. So I have given it to the model and it has integrated it. And then again I have given a new data set and it again automatically done the all the things required to develop the main website or web portal. So now this is agent is testing the website after building it, and now it has built the website in just 20 to 30 minutes. It has just built the web portal or website that you can see here. So I will show you in real time. So here it is. So here it is. You can see 4 categories are there: almanac, bibliographic sources, biographical sources, and I have not done anything. I have just vibe coded it. I have just a natural language interacted it in natural language. So I can go to the sites. It is I can search like if I search Ponjika. I'm sorry. So we have to go in now, and yes, if we search Ponjika, then yes, it is showing. And as professors were saying that now we want directly answers. So to one step closer to it, if I ask it that suppose I am a okay, I need some information.
Because they are not.
No, it is showing here. Okay, okay, so PPT show real time. Okay. So what I was saying that I didn't see that. So this is the website. It has built in just 20 minutes. Okay, and only with the data, and I can go to various types. And here, what I was doing, I was chatting with the chatbot. I need some information on weather. Suppose I am a farmer. Weather. Okay, so I can ask it, and it will give me all the sources, and it will tell what kind of data I can get there, and it will give me the website. Okay, so this is not the main part. What is the main part? The main part is the agentic workflow. Within just 20 minutes, it can build a information system or a website. Okay, so this is my ask to all the new librarians, all the future librarians, that please go look the tool. You can create open source software with using this proprietary tool. Okay, that is called Google Anti-Gravity. And yes, that was it from my side. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Irfan. Now I request Biman Bodal and Dr. Nivedita Bhattacharya Sahu. Please. Next presenter, Gautam Dinda. You will be ready. Please start your presentation. Okay.
quickly finish. Good afternoon, respected persons and professors and fellow research scholars. I am Vimal Moral, a student and junior research fellow with the Seminaronintelligent University. Today I will present my paper entitled Community-Centric Intelligent Libraries, Exploring the Role of AI in Advancing Market Intelligence and Economic Resilience of Geotech Handicap Community in West Bengal. This paper is co-authored by my supervisor, Dr. Nivedita Bhattacharya Shahu. Today I feel privileged to present this paper in the international seminar at a time when India is organizing India AI Impact Summit 2026, whose main motto is to make the usage of AI inclusive for everyone. Today, we are living in the age what many describes as the age of artificial intelligence. Information is the crude oil to run this society. With the integration of AI in the information system, information retrieval become more smarter and easier. And this transformation is called the revolution. But the revolution is only meaningful when it is inclusive. And that's where the question arises. Is the revolution inclusive? Who are the who mainly benefits from this revolution? While I going through the literature, I found that mostly the academic users and the urban users benefit from this AI-driven information system or AI-driven information intelligence. But there exists another area in India that belongs to the traditional knowledge holders. Today I will shift our attention from these academic users to the artisans, particularly the handicraft community of West Bengal. Their information, and when I went to the literature, I found that their information bundle, they face information vulnerability, and therefore the central question this paper seeks to address is how AI embedded intelligent libraries facilitate market intelligence and strengthen the economic resilience of geotech artisan communities. This is the research here. While existing literature discusses GIS development, digital device development, many application in academic libraries. However, there is limited integration of AI in community libraries with artificial market intelligence and economic resilience framework. And my study will address this interdisciplinary gap. And the objective of the study is to find out the challenges faced by the artisans of geotech handicap communities to explore how AI-enabled intelligent libraries facilitate artisans to gain market intelligence and become economically resilient and propose a community-centric intelligent library model to safeguard this native community. To address this objective, the study adopts exploratory and conceptual research design. This is based on solely secondary data. Now the findings, the challenges faced by the GI artisan. First is the information asymmetry. The artisans, when they find information, they are mostly find information by their own dialect, by their language. But we can observe that most search systems are dominated by English speaking users. So when they input their query in their mother tongue, they cannot get that much information, and they get information asymmetry. Secondly, they depend on the intermediaries. Intermediaries are the person who exploit more than the customer and the consumers. They limited access to their national and global market. They face low digital literacy and digital divide. And here we argue that digital divide is not not a barrier, not only a barrier to retrieve the information, it was the keyword divide that hindered themselves to retrieve the right information at the right time. And next, what AI can do for market intelligence. Market intelligence is the ability of an artisans to understand the market trends, what to sell and what price the product to sell, etc. And AI can give them the real-time market trends, the branding support, the design innovations, the e-commerce guidance, the demand forecasting, etc. And we can say that without intelligence, production remains labor, and with AI-enabled intelligence, it becomes strategy, and the strategy builds the resilience. Then we see, yeah, what AI can do for economic resilience. Economic resilience is the capacity of an nation to become economically resilient. And for with the help of AI, the artisans can procure the raw material information, the policy and legal awareness about their tagging, GI tagging systems, the entrepreneurship development, and the AI also indirectly affect their income stability. And we can say that AI is not merely technological interventions; it is an economic resilience architecture that transforms the market uncertainty into a strategic opportunity for artisans. This single interventions cannot much enough. So we propose the community intelligence library model. And in this model, you can see that artisans first submit their query in their own dialect by their voice or by their text, and then AI processing unit analyze the to mix Mozart. AI processing unit analyze their query, and if the answer is satisfied by the artisan, the system deliver the information, and the artisan apply this information for their branding, pricing, and etc. etc. And the core theme of this model is that instead of artisan adopt the technology, if the technology adopts the artisan, the real empowerment begin from that stage. And this proposed model that does not only an technological intervention, it is also aligned with our SDG and Atmanirbhar Bharat, SDG number 1, poverty, SDG number 4, quality education, research, work and economic growth, etc. will be aligned with this model. And the key conclusion of the study is that it integrates AI and artificial economy within a unified framework, links AI-enabled service to market intelligence and economic resilience. And now, in conclusion, I must say that information becomes the silent architect of our society. And today, the policymaker and the administrators have to think that allowance is not only the tool for surviving or thriving in this society for the artisan, but they have to become information literate, they have to become search literate, and the policymaker and the administrator have to take some actionable step to improve the quality of the artisans. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you, Iman Moral, for your nice presentation. Now I request Gautam Dinda. Next presenter, Vishwit Modo, you will be ready. Not now, now you will be ready.
Good afternoon. Myself Gautam Dinda, research scholar from Library of Science, Seminaronintelligent University. I am presenting my paper entitled Machine Learning Applications in Information Retrieval Systems, a scientific analysis of patent works. What is patent? We know patent is a legal rights which is granted to an inventor, giving them exclusive control over the use, manufacturing, or sale of their inventions. And it's lasts for 20 years. And my topics connect to the information retrieval systems and the applicability of the machine learning approach in the current day on information retrieval systems. So, what is information retrieval systems? Is a basic when we just have a one query and put in jumps databases or Google search engine or any other search engine, then the retrieval comments are retrieved, then we matching our query with the results, then relevance checked, and the ranking the information which the results showing and what we want, and that the match result are the finding result what we need. So objectives of objective of the study is machine learning applications in information retrieval system. On this approach, I just trying to find the patent claims, the applicant, owners, inventors, top cited patent on this subject, and the legal status of the patent. Code classification. We know as a life community, we talking about library classification codes like DDC, UDC, CCC. As a patent classifications, there are three patent classifications are there in the world. CCC classification code, which controlled by EPO, European Patent Office, and the IPCR classification code, which controlled by WIPO, World Intellectual Property Organizations, and the US classification code. These are the top most three classification codes which says that what type of inventions are there and which type of inventions go out in the future. So first, my methodological research is there are so much research database on patent database in the world. I am choosing the lens.org. Why I choose lens.org? Basically, it is an open source database and the flexibility of the API searching. You can easily use a Boolean operator and easily export your API to the API mail address into database. This is my snapshot of the search. There are 447 patents are exported on this subject from 2000 to 2005. There is a patent page on this subject. See, the day by day the patent was increasing. Last 2025, there is so much 80 plus patent applicants are applicants on the subject on the patent office. There is a types of patent. See, the granted patent are 80 plus and the patent applications are 340 plus. The jurisdiction of the global innovation landscape on this subject. See, we always know that when we are trying to patent analysis, see that China, Japan, and the WIPO, United States are the most dominant countries. See, similar that United States, China, WIPO, and the European patent countries are the most dominant countries on the innovation landscape. There is the top CPC classification code. CPC classification says that the most innovations on these subjects as the information retrieval system are the innovative area as the information retrieval framework, information retrieval models, semantic analysis is that the subject which innovations are go for. Top IPCR classification code. IPCR classification says that the classification code says that the information retrieval system is much more increasing on the database structures. The most innovations. Most innovations area are the database structure, framework structure. These are the top applicants of the information retrieval systems, top owners, top agents and attorneys on the subject. Top inventors like Anton, Alex, Benju, Mitchell, these are the top inventors on the subject. And the top cited patents. See the year 2010, 2016, 2021 with the most cited patent arrived on the subject. Here is my findings. 2007 to 2025 is the most patent are arising day by day. Peak year 2025 and the second year 2024 the second year second position, that 2023 is the third position. Most dominated countries are United States of America, European countries, China, Japan, and the core technologies which connect to the information retrieval system patents like text processing technologies, learning-based architecture, semantic analysis, intelligent decision-making mechanisms. Top innovation contributors are top applicants like IBM, Microsoft Core, Microsoft Technology, influential inventors like Taylor Michael, Cartry, Jason, prominent agents like Mikey Mears, Marshall Justin. And conclusions are what I say, machine learning is the fundamentally transformed in the information retrieval system day by day, and patent analysis confirm the sustains innovation momentum to the future, strong global competition and technological conversations, which ML-driven AI system remains a critical pillar of next generation knowledge infrastructure in the information retrieval system. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Gautam, for your presentation. Mr. Modok, please.
Confused একটা আইকন দেখে রাখা
Mr. Modok, Manusri, you will be ready for next.
একটা খুশি না
sir, and all my teachers and my dear friends, myself, Mr. Robert, my dear friend, somehow going to present my topic, understanding students' perception of AI in academic learning services. Basically, it is a survey paper based on my knowledge, students' perceptions of AI. In academic libraries, AI help in intelligent search system, automated cataloging, book recommendation, chatbot service, and data users support. Because of AI, learning services are becoming faster, more accurate, and more user-friendly. The main objective of my study was to understand how undergraduate students perceive AI, how frequently they use AI tools, and whether they are aware of AI application in their lives. Methodology for this survey, I used the questionnaire method. A total of 200 questionnaires were distributed and 180 direct responses were collected. Students from both science and humanities department participated in the study. The students' demographics is as follows: male 127, female 53, science 38, humanities 142, the first sem student in the 80, third sem student 65, fifth sem 35. The findings shows that 60% of students have an average understanding of AI concept, while 40% are at a beginner's level. No students reported highly confident about AI knowledge. This indicates that students will need structured guidance and proper AI literacy training. Regarding usage, 60% of students use AI tools daily, while 40% use them occasionally. However, the most interesting findings is that 90% of students use AI mainly for entertainment and navigation purposes, and only 10% use AI for academic related work. This shows that although AI is widely used, its academic potential is not fully utilized by students. Many students familiar with popular tools such as ChatGPT, Google Gemini, Grammarly, etc. And most of them gain their knowledge from social media, internet, YouTube, etc. Students also express some concern about AI. About 50% believe that AI may lead to job displacement in future. Around 20% are worried about data privacy and security risks. Some students feel that over dependence on AI may reduce critical thinking skills. On a positive note, most students show strong interest in receiving AI-related training. They want basic AI literacy program and hands-on workshop on AI tools. This indicates that students are willing to learn and use AI more efficiently if proper guidance is provided. In conclusion, AI has great potential to transform the academic library into smart libraries, but to achieve this, institutions must provide proper awareness, training program, and responsible AI guidance. With the right support, students can use AI tools not only for entertainment but also for the academic growth and research development. These are my reference I have used. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Madhav. Now I request Thomas Siroki. Next, Ovik Roy, you will be ready.
Good afternoon, everyone. Myself, Tanushree Lokhi, librarian, Rurulia College. The title of my presentation is The Conception and Utilization of AI Tools among Gen Z in Semi-Urban and Rural Areas of Rurulia Subdivision. I'm skipping introduction. Actually, I have taken the population of Gen Z of rural and semi-urban areas of Uruberia, which is in Howrah district, West Bengal. My research questions are: do Gen Z in semi-urban and rural areas of Uruberia understand AI? How are they using AI tools? And what are the barriers exist? Objectives of my studies: to assess awareness of AI tools, to measure usage patterns, to identify perception and challenges, and to suggest ways to improve adoption. I have followed survey method. I have sent them a questionnaire via Google Form, and I have got 271 respondents. They are all students. I'm not detailing the slides. The barriers I have found in my studies that the poor internet connectivity, and they have lack of training in digital literacy. And most of the AI tools are in English language and they are not convenient with this language very well. And they have awareness gap and they are in the different cultural perceptions. And recommendations from myself that digital literacy workshops are needed and AI awareness in schools and colleges, and local language AI tools, and also formation of community clubs or groups for AI library. Conclusion is that there are mixed responses I have received in my study. Respondents who are aware about AI mostly use ChatGPT for their study. They are not so aware about other features of AI, and proper guidance can enhance their conception and utilization of AI. Thank you.
Thank you, Tanushree, for your presentation. Now I request Obik Roy.
Should we start?
Yes, yes. Please.
A very good evening. My presentation has two bases. Number one is one theoretical background, and the other one is empirical data. So, before going to straight to the presentation, let me tell you a very interesting one, because yesterday, this is 19 February 2026, is one of the epoch-making days in the history of India, because NVIDIA OpenAI announces partnerships with Indian firms, academic institutes. What they actually wants to do, they want to do, they want to train or create soft skill amongst the IIT professionals and aspiring IIT professionals. As the Hindu reported, as you can see, they have partnership with IIT Delhi, IIT Ahmedabad, AIMS New Delhi, and all other institutions. So one of the landmarks, and the other one is Bengaluru firm unveils two AI language models. It's very, very important for us. Sarvam AI is a company which launches two India's own open source LLM, Vikram, worth 35 billion and 105 billion, as been reported by the Hindu yesterday. I have gone through these reports, and the other report that I want to highlight over here is very shocking. I don't know whether you can read it or not, but let me
let me read it. The danger is that our definition of humanity is trained into resemble the logic of AI. It's very alarming. I mean, once at the one end we are tying up with institutes to create soft skills and etc. to brainwash them around into AI, and here is Shedu Golia who is telling that at the last part of thought we AI kill creativity. Now my research starts with this juncture. Summary of the investigation, 110 responses of learners have been collected and analyzed. What kind of collection I will tell just a bit later. An online questionnaire has been designed. As you can see, you can read it. I will not read it out. This one is important. Micro interview, though I have not followed it strictly, but I have used it. Why is the study unique? This study is unique because it's the first ever attempt in India, probably in the world, a few attempts, one of the few attempts, which tries to bridge the knowledge gap of practice of using AI in seeking everyday life information. Now, see, what LLMs are doing, they are trying to, in fact, they are trying to train their AI models through the pattern of information seeking that is happening in our daily life. So it's a different domain of information seeking activities where we can see, search in non-professional information activities, etc., etc. But the fact is that they are not backed up. The study is not scientifically backed up by the realized ones, and that is where my research stands. He is a person, Rejo Savlainen. A quick talk on LIS. Actually, he is a pioneer of the concept everyday life information seeking. Finland again. He defines ELIS, everyday life information seeking. Data research published in Library Information Science Research in 1995, but the research has been started in 1993. He says very finely that it is the acquisition of various informational, both cognitive and expressive elements, which people employ to orient themselves in daily life to solve problems not directly connected with the performance of occupational tasks. Though we do not strictly follow this, but in a nutshell, we can say that everyday life information seeking actually focuses your non-professional information seeking. That may be the cost of the gold, that may be the cost of potato, that may be anything that information you are consuming in your daily life to live a good life. These are the facts that, these are two types of ELIS, everyday life information seeking. One is orienting information and one is problem specific. We search information for orienting ourselves, we search information to face specific problem and to mitigate that problem with existing information. If we are having information, and then we are going for searching information. That is the point. For this, Savlainen used two instruments, that is way of life and master of life. Both of them replicate this kind of thought. These are actually philosophical and sociological theories. I will not go deep into that. It will take a time. Since the person, she is actually the person who has invented this concept on which my study is based on. Information horizon, so dinosaur world in 1999. Now, after dinosaur world, Rejo Savlainen has adopted this theory, this theoretical framework, information horizon, and he and Jaco Kari was another scientist in Dublin, and they pioneered the concept of information source horizon, which actually I employed because my PhD was on that person. So far, there is only one book in the world of everyday information practices. This is the details of the book. And I have used, and in this book, Savlainen has used this framework, information source horizon. Let me quickly tell you what it is. See, for example, you are over here. Your zone 1 concept of information seeking is the closest zone, the most trustworthy zone on which you put your sources over there. That may be AI, that may be network sources, that may be websites. The frequent source that you use from information source horizon is a middle zone, and the furthest zone is that it's a less trustworthy one. I'm not showing this result, don't focus on this, focus on these, because when Savlainen did this research in 2008, actually the research has been performed in 2006-7, the book has been published in 2008, so it has been recorded in 2008 and maybe a bit later, a bit earlier. The sources that are in information source horizon are like this. You can see all the same sources. Yeah. It's been taken from 2007 research published in Journal of American Society. Information source horizon and source references, etc. It's a title of the article. Now, my empirical study based on this, because this is a need of the day. We are going to offer Bikram. We are going to access Bikram because, as you can see, if you go through the main article, Bikram, the Hindu yesterday, you can see that Bikram will be open access, and in a few days you will be having Bikram as app. So, if we are having Bikram kind of open source LLM, is it backed by BLIs? My question is that. Empirical data of present investigation. It's empirical data. You can see. I will quickly pass over it. See, basic assistance. I directly put my question that what kind of work you do on this. This is the performance. See, they rely moderately. Mostly they are the learners, as you can see by age group. The most important age group is 15 to 25, and they are learners, they are students. They are not blindly trusting AI models. They are moderately trusting. These are the other areas. I mean, they are searching on most for their jobs. If academic is the most important factor and most important area of using AI, then it should be trustworthy, authentic, and they can rely something they can rely on. See, sometimes is the most preferred answer. Your satisfaction level, I just wanted to see, though I have not performed any I have not performed any psychometric test or any kind of psychological test. Maybe I will do it when I will be preparing for journal paper. But for this is the scenario. The zone that I have already told you is zone 2. See, zone 2 is the preferred AI model. And they are putting AI and its LLMs in zone 2. These are the zone 1 other sources. YouTube is one of the basic sources. Zone 2 sources. Only one paper I have come across till now, which actually did this kind of job. Everything information. The authors are Andrea Beretta, is being published from Italy, so definitely India, there is no paper from India. I have seen, I've been doing PhD, I mean, I've been researching since 12 years. I've come up with only 2 papers, and I'm the first one who has published papers on realizing India for the first time. So it's very neglected India, but very prospering and very prolific one. These are my findings, observations. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Joy, for your nice presentation. In this session, one invited speaker, and there are the 6 papers been presented in this session. First paper presented by Irfan Modi, along with Dr. Ranjan Samanto. Agentic AI for library transformation, a case study of user interface design for improved services. Second paper presented by Biman Modal and Dr. Nivedita Bhattacharya Sahu, community-centric intelligence libraries exploring the role of AI in advancing market intelligence and economic resilience of GI-tagged handicapped community in West Bengal. Third paper was presented by Gautam Dinda, research scholar, Department of Library Information Science, Urundabad University, Machine Learning Application in Information Retrieval Systems, a scientific analysis of patent data and cited scholarly works. And next paper presented by Vishnu Modak, Understanding Student Perceptions of Artificial Intelligence in Academic Library Services Study. The next paper presented by Tanushree Lokhi, and her paper was Conceptions and Implementations of AI Tools among Gen Z and Semi-Urban and Rural Areas of Rural Subdivision Study. And last paper was presented by Dr. Gopi Roy, Understanding Learners Information Source Horizons in the Age of AI, in context of everyday life in Porosar city. So I congratulate all the paper presenters in this session, and they have nicely presented their paper in this session. And my best thanks and regards to my friend Dr. Durga Shankar Rao, Professor, Department of Library, Information Science, Vidyasagar University, and who has acted as the invited speaker in this session. And I convey my sincere thanks and gratitude to the Universal Meeting for inviting me as a session chair in this session, especially to Professor Dr. Udlan Bhattacharya, the President and Seminar Director in this conference, and President Universal Meeting, Dr. Ranjan Samanta Sapon Khan, the Secretary in this session, and I honor my sincere thanks and gratitude to all the team of Universal Meeting. And it is a collaborative program with the Multidol Girls College and the library professionals, librarians, and another guest from the Multidol College. My sincere thanks and regards. And finally, my sincere thanks and regards to my respected Professor A.R.D. Prasad, my teacher, Professor Sunil Kumar Chatterjee, respected Sudhiban Atua, respected Saptarshi Ghosh, Dr. Somir Jalal, Dr. Naran Chandra Ghosh, my friend and Dean, Swami Vivekananda School of Library Science, Assam University, Professor Manoj Kumar Sinha. He is also the head of the Department of Library and Information Science, Assam University. He came here for a official assignment and to teach a club with this program, and he is also present with us. My friend Madhushri Ghosh, our respected teacher Satyavrat Rai, and others. I convey my sincere thanks and gratitude and respect to all of you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for conducting the session nicely. Next panel discussion will be started shortly. I request the Govina Vishal to carry on with the panel discussion session.
जल्दी आना बॉस इज हियर
which brings together several esteemed dignitaries. It is our great honor to have Professor Subarna Kumar Das, Department of Library and Information Science, Jadavpur University, with us as the moderator presiding over this session. I would like please take your seat. We also have with us Dr. Manoj Kumar Sinha as the moderator of this session, Professor and Dean, Department of Library and Information Science, Assam University, Swami Vivekananda School of Library and Information Science. He is a distinguished professor in the Department of Library and Information Science, Assam University. Dr. Sinha has actively involved in teaching and research supervision, curriculum development, etc. He has made significant contribution to the development of library and information science, education and research in India. I would like to request our volunteers to felicitate Professor Manoj Kumar Sinha. Now, I would like to introduce our distinguished panelists for this session. We are grateful to have with us Dr. Somir Kumar Jalal, Deputy Librarian, IIT Kharagpur. He has 24 years of professional experience. He holds an MA in Economics, BLIS and Associateship in Documentation Information Science from DRTC, ISI Bangalore. His core expertise lies in bibliometrics, scientometrics and odometrics. With 51 research publications to his credit, he has authored a book on the odometric analysis of Indian history. I would like to request our volunteers to felicitate Dr. Somir Kumar Jalal.
উপর থেকে চলে এলি সকাল থেকে দেখছি না
We are grateful to have with us Professor Shudri Ranjan Hatua, Department of Library and Information Science, Rabindra Bharati University. He has nearly 20 years of teaching experience. So far, he has authored 5 books and around 55 research papers and book chapters published in national and international journals, conference proceedings and edited volumes. Many research scholars have been awarded PhD under his guidance. He is also the editor of Argue Journal and Library and Information Science. I will request our volunteers to felicitate Professor Shudri Ranjan Hatua. We are pleased to have with us Dr. Nayan Chandra Ghosh. He is the librarian of Indian Institute of Management, Calcutta. A position he has held since 2019. He earned his PhD from University of Calcutta and is a recognized
as Fellow of the Society of Information Science. He has also contributed significantly to the field through his publications and professional mentorship. I request our volunteers to felicitate Professor Narayan Chandra Ghosh.
নারায়ণ একটু হাসো। যা হয়ে গেল।
We are delighted to have with us Dr. Sushanta Banerjee, librarian, West Bengal State University. He completed his masters from BRTC, ISI Bangalore, and has held several prestigious positions across major organizations, including leading stock exchanges in India, corporate institutions such as DLF. He served as the founding director of British Council Chandigarh and later as director of American Information and Resource Center at American Consulate, Kolkata. I request our volunteer to felicitate Dr. Sushanta Banerjee.
Thank you. Thank you. Wonderful. Thank you.
Now I request our moderators to lead this session.
I think it will be very nice and excellent session. So many big thoughts people have realized that and Dr. Narayan Chandra Ghosh from IIM Joka is one of the renowned librarian in this field. Dr. Jalal from Somir Kumar Jalal from IIT Kharagpur. He has a lot of contributions. He also one of the very renowned LIS professional. Our Professor Sudhir Ranjan Hatua from Rabindra Bharati University is one of the senior professor, and also he worked at IIT. And Dr. Sushanta Banerjee, Chief Librarian, West Bengal State University, and former Director, American Library, and he is also one of the very renowned librarian and has a lot of contribution, and also he is the head of the Department of Library and Information Science, West Bengal State University. And my friend, he is also one of the another moderator, and he will run over the program. Professor Dr. Manoj Kumar Sina, head Department of Library and Information Science, Assam University, Silchar, and Dean, Swami Vivekananda School of Library Science. I request Professor Manoj Kumar Sina, please start this program.
Thank you, Professor Kumar sir. Honorable Chairman of this panel discussion, Professor Kumar Das, all the esteemed panelists on the dais, Professor Sudhir Ranjan Hatua, Dr. Sushanta Banerjee, Dr. Samir Kumar Jalal, and Dr. Narayan Chandra Ghosh from IIM Kolkata, and all the esteemed colleagues and allied professionals in front of us, respected Professor A.R.D. Prasad sir, Professor B.S. Sir, Professor Sapri Ghosh, and and all the esteemed alliance professionals. It is a great pleasure to be here as one of the moderator of this panel discussion. It is very good that I am here, and thank you so much, Professor Udayan Bhattacharya sir, for giving me this opportunity. Yesterday I came here on official assignment, and today I have to go for checkup, and after that I am here with you this evening. So it is great pleasure for me to be here this evening with you, and to all the allies participant participating in this event. So today's panel discussion session is on in intelligent library harnessing AI driven future. This is the topic of today international seminar, and in first and second session many papers related to that have been presented, and one session I have witnessed where Professor Suvarna Kumar Das has chaired the session, and very good papers were presented. Without wasting any time, as we know that now future is with future of library is lies with now AI, and all alliance professionals are more or less they are very much fascinated towards the application of AI in library, and we are also trying to learn many things because it is new, and it is good that librarian always learn first, then empower their users. So before making our library intelligent, we should be also empowered so that we can make our user empowered regarding the use of AI in our library services. So we have many great panelists with us. So first of all, I would like to request Dr. Narayan Chandra Ghosh, librarian, Indian Institute of Management, Kolkata, to kindly highlight and introduce the panel discussion, introduce the topic, and you have 7 minutes of time or 10 minutes you can take. Can I use some of the? Yes, yes, of course. That would be great. Over to you, sir. Thank you. After take your own time.
No, I don't want to get it bored because since morning, since the inaugural program of the seminar, you have been listening AI, machine learning, robotics, drone technology, and all those modern technologies, So I should not take much time because it's evening almost. We have crossed 45 minutes, 50 minutes, according to our schedule. And I'm very happy to say, and in front of me, one of the legend of our field, whom we all of us respect, Professor Yadi Kosar is there. So, saying something about technology is very difficult for anybody who are present here in front of that great personality. Because I can remember those days, when I was very young, and we were then in a profession, we have just started our journey. Then Sir was the person who was known all over India for the technology implementation in life. And as you know, since beginning of the 21st century, when the ICT and the internet technology and www kind of application happens in library, then always the librarians, we should have a big hands for the library professionals because they always adopted and embraced all the new technologies immediately whenever it is available. And Sir was the person who was the pioneer, organizing that kind of conferences, that kind of workshop to give that training to the students so that they can, bring back to that knowledge to their respective places and implement that. I was part of that. I had this workshop conducted by Sir, and I implemented that immediately after returning from there. Thank you, Sir, for your
teaching and learning throughout LIS profession. So anyway, let me start with something. Today I'm not going to discuss about anything theoretical because all of us listening, we are, just it's going on. Today is the concluding session is going on AI Impact Summit in Delhi, which was started on 17th. A lot of things are happening, good, bad, ugly. I'm not going into that because that would be political issues. I'm not going into that. But thing is that sometimes back one of my fellow professional who was talking about some of the newspaper clippings and some good information he shared all of us. But one thing I must say, according to the statistics, we, the India, hasn't yet developed any remarkable LLM or SLM so far, which is acceptable to the world. If you just have a look to US, they have already developed 40 such LLMs. To China, they have already developed 15, including DeepSeek, and Europe only 3 to 5. But India, very recently, one Vikram already just launched, and we don't know how far this is. Sarvam, the name of the Sarvam, the name of the developer. I mean, organized. They are the developer. Yeah, Vikram is the name of the. Yeah. So this is the kind of situation. Now let me come back to the well-established, all renowned LLMs around us. That is, we are talking about ChatGPT. If you talk to your school-going kid, they also know ChatGPT, Claude, Gemini, and all those LLMs. Now, the thing is that how far we have been able to implement in our lives. We are discussing, we are writing paper, we are communicating theoretically. But if I go for a survey and ask my professional colleagues how far you have implemented that in your library for the services, for the development of the services, probably we have no answer, or very limited answer. Okay, so some of the ideas, some of the, you can say, some pilot projects we have already started in IIM Capital Library, and I just want to give you glimpses how it is working, and you are the best judge how far we are going to achieve something or not, we can judge it. So you see, so what's the shift? Now, earlier concept traditionally library is for the access of the information. Now it's shifting to the interpretation of the information, not only access. From collection to connection, you have to build up the connection with your users. Because collection is there in your four wall. But the user can get access to that collection even from off campus, from their bedroom. While even they are traveling somewhere, waiting in a waiting lounge in the airport. So this is the kind of connection now already been built up. Now services to guidance. So earlier the traditionally concept was the librarians are to provide the services to the users. Now this is something you need to provide the guidance to your users. Just for an example, if I consider the IIM Capital Library, we are having 13,000 of peer-reviewed journals across 30 publishers, more than 13,000. And 75 of internationally renowned databases we have been subscribing to them. Now tell me, for a user, is it possible to know what are the contents, what are the informations are capturing by those 75 at least databases electronically available? No. So this is the role where the role is lying for the library professionals. They need to know, they need to understand those information, what is providing by those resources, and they should connect, build up the relationship. They should guide the users how easily and comfortably they can fetch, they can extract results, and they can make use of that for their assignment, for their project, for their higher learning and research. So this is the kind of activity now librarians are supposed to do. Now, just if you have a look here, this is sorry. Just sometimes like one of my friends, he already mentioned that OpenAI, hey, they have started, Chat GPT Edu, the tie-up with 6 of the renowned institutions or universities in India. He already mentioned that. And interestingly, if you just have a look here, you will find that we are good, very good rather, compared to the world in using ChatGPT, Gemini, and other social media sites. And this is the kind of data given. And you will be surprised to have a look that India, compared to the rest of the world, what is the percentage of using those kind of platforms or facilities. Now my question is, how far we have been able to fetch results out of that? Now, other than the paywall citation indexing databases like Scopus, like Web of Science, like Econvit, we always search for the literature, one place, that is Google Scholar. Am I right or wrong? Okay? But Google Scholar, very recently they have come up with Scholar Lab. Have you ever seen anybody? Yes. So, have you ever observed that Google, same Google Scholar, they are embedded with AI, and you can ask any questions rather than just traditional search services, syntactic search services. You can make use of semantic search also. And in natural language, you can ask any questions and it will give you answer. This is the interface, the Google Scholar Lab. Now I am asking a question, you see, here, find me top cited papers on large language model for last 5 years. I am doing nothing, only putting that prompt, and immediately I am getting these results. Okay? Now, second questions I am asking, what are the research trainings in generative AI? And the Google Scholar fetching the results in few seconds. Next, I am asking another question. Find me, papers on related ideas generated from the last 2 searches. I have searched LLMs and generative AI, and then I am asking find papers related ideas, from these 2 searches, and it is giving me results. So what I am trying to say here, 2 ways we have to learn. First, what are the tools related to our library services which can be guided to the users so that they can easily retrieve the results from the very renowned established resources like Google Scholar. So first we have to know that how to search, then only we can guide. Second is one additional tool I will talk about, then I will go. The other one, Looker Studio. How many of you have used Looker Studio? Just for my interest, I am asking you. Looker Studio is another development of Google. Yes. So Looker Studio, if you want to showcase, manage the data, library data, you have nothing to do, only learn Looker Studio. You can capture data and very easily, just by drag and drop, you can get all lot of analytics immediately. Say for your football, say for your the browsing of different databases you have been subscribing, say for your website itself, how it is being used worldwide. Okay, so these are the tools which can help you immediately, and there is nothing great to learn. There is nothing rocket science. You are not developing any LLM or any agentic AI tool. Only you are learning the available resources to guide your users. Next, I'm not taking much time, going towards one project we have been presently working with, which is basically, we affectionately call it Smarter Library. What is all about? After joining up our research scholars in Calcutta, we go for 2 days orientation program for library. First day for different resources, what are the available resources in our library and how to get access to that. And second day, we talk about the different AI tools they can make use in different spheres of their research. As you know that after passing out PG level, they are joining, and many occasions the students don't even know what is references, what is in-text references, what is end-text references, what are the different sources for literature review, literature survey, and all those things. So these are the different AI tools we organize workshop to give them kind of ideas. These are the tools available. You can make use of that in your research work. So I'm not going in detail due to time. Next is smarter GPT. What is the concept about? We have been working it. This is not anything what I'm talking about. This is not theoretical. We have been working on it and we are getting results of it. Smarter GPT is, we are training, developing rather custom GPT using ChatGPT. We have subscribed, subscription to ChatGPT. And we are training all the, you might have seen, you also practicing the same thing in your library. You prepare some guidebook kind of thing, manual kind of thing, how to use some resources. Each and every resources, we give them guidelines for the users, or the manuals kind of thing. What we are doing, we are ingesting, this manuals, the guidelines in custom GPT and training, so that the custom GPT itself, just by getting any prompt, any questions thrown by any user, they can analyze internally and give the very precise answer without surfing any web data based on this data only. Sometimes back I was listening to Professor Roth, you were saying about the hallucination, okay, or biasness of the answers. But here in this case, as we are stopping, fetching results from web or anything outside the training material we are ingesting. So there is no question of biasness or hallucination when it's giving answer. So what we are doing here, this is the interface. We have developed it, all these guidelines, and now we are asking questions. You see, this is the question. Is it visible? Not visible, right? Okay. It's not working the way it should. Now I think little larger in size, right?
Yes.
You might have searched literature from Scopus. I'm sure many of you, rather all of you, have searched. So when you are going for advanced search, just by using Boolean operator, there are two ways. Use the Boolean operator, or you can formulate a query string. That option is there. Okay, and put the query string, and precisely you can fetch the results from Scopus. Now the question is, for advanced search query formulation, query string formulation, I need to take care of many things, different symbols, and parentheses, quotation mark, and all those things. So now the question is here, we just give a prompt in our custom GPT, generate a valid Scopus advanced search query to retrieve articles on digital transformation published in the Journal of Business Research between 2020 to 2025, authored by researchers affiliated with Indian institutions. So there are multiple questions. The search topic, digital transformations, the source, single source, the Journal of Business Research, period 20 to 25, and the author must be affiliated to Indian institutions. So this is the search query formulated. Okay.
Please conclude.
Yeah. So now, if I put that search query in Scopus, then immediately Scopus will fetch the results, and I will extract those results in plain text format. I will ingest that plain text format in the custom GPT, and I will ask it, please arrange it according to APA 7th edition. And I have nothing to do. The list will come out according to APA 7th edition at the click of the mouse. So this is the kind of facilities our students can enjoy out of this project. So according to our moderator, there are a few slides. I'm not going in detail to that. So this is the project we have been working with, and my request to all the professionals, please now start applying it at a minimum level as a small project so that we can add value to our system and extend the services to our users. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Narayan Bose, for your nice and excellent presentation. And now I request Dr. Sunil Kumar Jalal from IIT Kharagpur.
Hello. Respected Professor ARD sir, my teachers and guru, other respected teachers, respected Professor S.K. Das, DLS Jadavpur University, and Professor Manoj Kumar Sinha, Assam University, as a moderator. Respected panelists, Professor Sudip Ranjan Hatua, DLIS, Rabindranath University, Dr. Sushant Banerjee, librarian and in charge DLIS, West Bengal State University, Barasat, Dr. N.C. Ghosh, librarian, IIM Kolkata, Professor Ghosh, Professor Roth, and respected researchers, students, ladies and gentlemen, very good afternoon to all. First of all, I express my sincere gratitude to Professor Udayan Bhattacharya sir, Professor and Head, DLIS Jadavpur University, Conference Director, and Director University Universal Briefings, Dr. Ranjan Samantu, Librarian Navo Baligans Mahavidyalaya and Secretary Universal Briefings, for inviting me and giving me an opportunity to share my thoughts in the panel. Due to tremendous technological development, there is a huge transformation in the form of libraries. That is, from traditional library to hybrid library to digital library, then virtual library, smart library, and now intelligent library. Libraries nowadays are facing a challenge due to changing users' expectations and high expectations. So therefore, the AI may play a vital role here. Now, AI-enabled library services, AI-enabled tools can enhance the library services quite a lot by providing a service to the pertinent services to the users. Now, in the landscape of artificial intelligence, academic and research libraries need to rethink about their present services and redesign their future library services, keeping in mind the large language model and natural language based processing technology to satisfy the dynamically changing information seeking behavior of the users. Recent studies revealed that more than 60% of academic and research libraries worldwide are experimenting AI-driven technology in their libraries. I'm not telling that successful, but they are experimenting AI-driven technology to some extent in their libraries. And more than 40% public libraries, they are also trying to use AI to deliver the community library services. Another study says that more than 65% students are using AI tools for their academic purpose based on a survey of 360 students of Harvard University. I read in a research papers. Third study says that more than 25% of the academic libraries of Hungary, they are using AI related tools in providing the library services. So these evidences says that we need to move forward towards the implementation of the AI tools in delivering the library services. You may also see that we every day are using AI tools to in our office also to compose a letter, to prepare a notes and etc. So for academic purpose and administrative purpose also. And for language tuning, it gives a good result. So therefore, we should welcome AI tools for the libraries as per my perception. Now today's discussion topic is intelligent libraries harnessing AI-driven future. So intelligent libraries, we mean to say, are those libraries which heavily depends on artificial intelligence to make the library more adaptive, predictive and personalized. So such libraries are truly innovative and transformative. So therefore, intelligent libraries are normally built on a wide range of technologies like artificial intelligence, natural language processing, machine learning, IoT-based infrastructure, and analytical softwares, etc. So to build the library, not a storehouse, but a knowledge hub. So library, normally we think of library as a storehouse or is a preserving the documents, but it should also have a passive approach to provide the services, make it a knowledge hub. It should be interactive. So intelligent library, what we are thinking of, that should have a capability of providing the real-time services to the users. So these are the basically, the thoughts that should have a intelligent library. So in order to do so, what another important features I remember that that should have is kind of a semantic search facility. So semantic search facility means the user should send the query and that the contextual meaning of the user's query should be understood, and then not only matching the keyword, but it should take care of the semantic understanding of the meaning. Therefore, the information retrieval should be more and the user should be happy to that. Now, having working experience of more than 24 years in a technical library, what I feel that at present scenario, the librarian should take an initiative to at least to build up a library chat assistant 24/7 that could give the uninterrupted services to the users. Now, the problem is what should be the architecture, how can it be developed, is it cost effective, etc. etc. There are a lot of issues and challenges are there. So simply I would like to convey here that we can develop a library chat assistant or virtual library assistant by using LLM MCP MySQL, Docker desktop and Claude Sonnet based architecture that I have already experimented and it is working fine. In this case, we first install the Docker desktop in the machine and then we have to configure the MySQL to connect the MCP, that is a model context protocol, to run to connect with all the data related issues, because library stores various type of multi-storage data system. So it should connect all these things and then which standardizes the interaction among AI agents. So basically this is kind of a model, and Claude Sonnet will act as an interface in which you can submit your query, it will fetch the result and with a summarization, text summarization as well as with analytics. So this model works in two ways. One is with a RAG or without RAG. In a RAG based model, so it is it has a RAG has a two part. One is a retrieval, another part is a generation part. In retrieval part, it should take care of the authentic document. So normally, if you are preparing the local RAG, then the local documents you have to feed in so that the authenticity of the document it will take care of. And for the generation part, it will take care of the generation of the answers in a very summarized form, and the users may have to. In this model, we can extend this model into our LLMs, in our ILMS, that is if you are using Koha. So you can also integrate with this as well as this space if it is a digital repository software. Both can be integrated into a single platform where the library guide, make it a PDF form, and you can also upload it, and like some other list of journals kind of thing, you can PDF document also you can upload, and then you can therefore it will give you the result kind of things. So which will give something like which will work 24/7 services. But here you need to have a subscription model, otherwise there is a kind of a limitations of tokens or etc. for Claude and Anthropic. So this another part is that so I would say there are few. This is a one opportunity I told that can be, we can think of a kind of a developing a AI enabled chat assistant for the library as of now. But there are two issues towards the successful implementation of the intelligent library. One issue is the training part. So the librarians are, I would say, the most of the cases we need to have a strong AI literacy, because training is must for the library professions, because otherwise AI driven technology cannot be make sustainable to successfully implement in the library. So this is one. Second part, it should also, another point should be kept in mind, that is for the AI ethics as well as the AI related data and its problems. So how much data can be faced, whether already it takes care of, it has violating some rules, so legal issues are there or not. So these kind of things has to be taken care of. So with this, I thank you very much for the giving me opportunity, and I also say that such kind of a workshop, training and conferences, seminars need to organize to motivate the students, and this way we can empower the library professionals in future for grand success of intelligent library and grants. So with this, I also thank you very much for hoping the grand success of the event. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Kamil Kumar Jalal, for your excellent presentation on intelligent library. Now, I request Professor Dr. Sudhir Ranjan Hatua, Professor and Head, Department of Library and Information Science, Surabaya University.
Good afternoon, respected Professor Sina, Professor Dash, my fellow panelists, and my beloved teacher, Yadi Prasad sir, and other dignitaries who are sitting in the dais. My brain is not artificial intelligence, so I should like to start like that because I am seeing the face and your brain, your intelligence, how big things we are discussing and listening throughout the day. Maybe tomorrow it's overwhelming. My brain is not taking that much of intelligence. So we are really have to think what we are thinking about, whether we are thinking about whole big artificial intelligence or we are thinking about the library domain and our profession and our routine kind of things. So we should think on that area. As rightly said, Dr. Jalal, that literacy, obviously, it's the librarian's responsibility to literate people. When internet came into the picture, people said that it is the librarian's duty to literate information literacy as an extension service to the librarian. So we have to learn and teach to the users the information literacy. Now we have to teach the artificial literacy, artificial intelligence. Now what we will do, our brain is have some capacity. We are in this age. Now people are thinking today, I have seen one interesting that AI circus is going on at Delhi. Some 5 lakhs rupees will be invested by Mukesh Ambani for AI data centers in India. I was thinking about we will get free ChatGPT 5 or 6. I know nowadays my 14 years age daughter, whenever some assignment given to our school, they are not asking me. They slowly, directly goes to the Perplexity AI. Even I don't know what is Perplexity AI.
What perplexed, na?
I only know ChatGPT, not beyond that. So they knows everything. Now, question is, how long we will survive? Today we are talking about AI. As my Naran sir already said that it was 1995-96. Librarians started applying AI. Just person, just sitting there, Yadi Prasad sir, and the person sitting behind was aside that Durga Shankar rock. They implemented AI long back, 1995. We cannot think. During that time, when we were students, sir was taken our class NLP, natural language processing, through which he given us one assignment. If Sita is wife of Ram, and Lakshman is wife of brother of Ram, then what is the relation between Rama and Lakshman and Sita? Find it through AI by using NLP. We could not do that. And sir was very angry during that time. Are your brain is messing and you are thinking. So I don't know, after these 20 years, we are in the same platform. When you had started long back, Dr. Durga Shankar Rao started the application of AI by just scanning the title page of the book. The cataloging will be done automatically. Nobody recognizes him. His thesis is dumped in somewhere. It is India. We are talking about AI, and we are talking about OpenAI, not only AI, OpenAI. Some data was showing that China, USA, so many things they are doing. Pijus Kanti Panigrahi, many of you know that. He has started applying AI in library science for building class number long back 1995, where we are that time. We are giving our all our high when internet came into the picture. That means searching internet. We thought that we are just a computer genius. Now all of a sudden, again I will refer the same reference that Sarah started D-space, LMS, so many things. But anyway, nobody is talking like that. Everything is generating by machine. Now, if machine can generate everything, what the hell we are doing? Everything is generating. We are so many teaching to the people that you have to do that, you have to do that. People have to come to the library. Then only we can do that. They don't bother about all these things. Huge resources. Even AI don't have that much of resources, because we know by seeing that AI is generating information based on their big database. Now, what that database? Already that has been available in the internet or someone in digital format. Now, is it possible the source already have in Library of Congress in printed format can be digitized, or that can be accessed by AI so that they can think? How a children can think? Because they have a cognition, ancestral DNA, everything. Can AI generate the DNA? They can copy the neural network. That means somewhat like that way. Now, if some awkward position the machine face, some awkward position, whether they can take a decision, that will be $1 million question. So we should think about that. That few days back, there was a terminology called smart library. If we have LMS in our library, if we have DSpace, even we don't think about is there any other software there, same kind of software or not. All are DSpace and digital library done. We are just saturated. Now we become a smart library. Now people are talking about chatbot for providing reference service. And if chatbot will give you the reference service, why they will come to the library? Chatbot is can available from everywhere. ChatGPT or someone is there. People can do that. So that is the thing. The smart library. What smart library can do? A smart library which can give you the accurate result in very speed of fast processing. Like our from manual catalog to opaque. It's a smart library. When we design our opaque, means we are entered into the smart library system. The same way, there is a smartphone. Now, can I say smartphone is an intelligent phone? It's a question. Now, question is two terms. One is smart, one is intelligence. Who is smart and who is intelligent? It's a $1 million question. There is a gathering. All of a sudden, lot of people have gathered and fight somebody, and from behind somebody has slapped someone. He is very smart. For the timing, he has just slapped somebody. And if that goes up, then all of a sudden she left the place, and all the media people, means all unknown innocent people, they have started fighting everything. They are intelligent. So how to escape that area where the problem starts? So that way, librarian, we are talking about intelligent librarian. Now intelligence, uh, those who can handle a big data, huge data can handle and read. Now by reading, if they can understand some pattern, okay, like our what we can say, detective, they find some pattern, no, by showing the police. They have seen a lot of Khun Kharabi, etc., and finding some pattern that the way it has been done to solve the problem. So those are the intelligence. Now pattern. Now again, intelligence and super intelligence or really intelligence. What does it mean, really intelligence? And I think we should talk about that, how a library, we are enough, smart enough. All the library, we are smart enough. Enter into the intelligent phase. Now actually, we have to think about how we can become a really intelligent library. So I think that intelligent library is such thing when user, if I spot the user, user will not come because they are smart enough. Even matter more intelligent than us, it's quite understood, and they will not come to the library. It is understood in coming near future nobody will come to the library, because for that case only we are using the push technology. Library will go to him. That some very famous advertisement has come. The Kutta will come behind you. Something advertisement, something. Vodafone Connect. Like library will come with you. Library will come right.
Wherever you go, our network follows.
Yes, right, exactly, fine. So library should going behind the people. Wait, I am library. Take it. Take the resource. Take the data. They will not take because they said I have ChatGPT. Now, if you have some money in your pocket, that means you are not using free ChatGPT. Now pay something, and that cost is very high. I doubt whether everybody that will come free or not, or we can able to avail that kind of facilities. You'll never contribute. Now they will just give you that free Geo SIM. 1 year they will just give you the addiction. Now pay everything for the purchase of ChatGPT or some such kind of tools, because your life will be hell without, like smartphone, or life will become hell. The day will come, it will hell without, you cannot do anything without AI. And government has taken, or some company, yes, I think it's some marketing things, corporate culture. It's not like education or make our life better. So that way, the intelligent library should spot that person, understood him. They may say a lot of vague questions. Generally, it has been done for reference query, reference teaching. We have teach our students that user will ask a lot of vague question, half-formed question. You have to inquire. Then you will find the correct one. Then you will provide the proper document, not the answer. That is the basic difference between generation of information and giving the source. And that source should be the authentic source. ChatGPT or some kind of generative information gives us a problem. Three kind of problem they have. One is qualitative problem. We don't know what quality they are following. We are blindly follow that. Second problem is, it's a very serious issue. They just dump our brain. We are forgetting to think. What they are doing is just blindly copy, pasting and following. Students are copying, submitting as a research paper or dissertation or assignment to the teacher. Teacher also think that okay, even nowadays we are writing email also by using ChatGPT. Very fast line. It seems better or something, some line came in that kind of email. If you see the email, immediately you will find that this email only generated by AI. ChatGPT or something like that. So very special line is there. Every email that line comes. So such kind of days are coming. So how to find out the quality, how to find out the authentic source, and finally to take the decision when very most awkward position used to come where your resource is not there. Now how you will tackle? There is no resource. We already established KWIC, KOIC, keyword in context, keyword out of context. When it has been done? Long back, but people are not recognized us. The gem, already the syntax we have generated, POP-C, RACE. Now, with that, nowadays people are generating a lot of things. And finally, another very big serious issue of AI, that is for generative AI. One is quality, quantity, and it is done for danger of confidence. They never say no. If you satisfy, right? Yes. If you don't satisfy, I can generate more. They can generate endless, same thing, different word, different type. Now, where you can stop that? That is kind of confidence. So they confidently say the wrong words, wrong things, and you have to accept that. No reference. If you find the reference, that reference is not available. They have generated the reference. So that way, if blindly we follow the AI, it is a danger. So we should teach, we should learn how to do that. But I think we should learn fast. Rather, we should forget that dream that we teach our user. User know much better than us. We should learn fast so that the problem or the scarcity came when Google came into the picture. All of a sudden we thought that if everything is coming or getting from the Google, why the library will survive? The same way, one day when agrarian society turns into the industrial revolution, people thought that what will happen to our farmer? So every opportunity comes with a new opportunity. This kind of transition gives us a new opportunity. Nowadays, people are not learning about civil engineering, electrical engineering, or IT, information technology. And after passing the information technology, they are working Zomato, like of things. So possibility, lot of new possibilities coming with AI. So we have to think whether we cannot stop AI. It is true, but how we can survive, we can sustain, we can hold our treasure of knowledge. That is the backbone. And as long as that knowledge with us, I think people will respect us. Otherwise, everything will just a illusion, hallucination, and one day it will turns into new technology, new things. But that technology and things and everything new will come and generate only in human brain, because human brain has cognition. And artificial intelligence is just a data processing things which can make it quick, fast, but till they don't have cognition. That means take right decision in what position. That's why that former Prime Minister D.C. Sonam, seeing the this AI event in Delhi, said that AI stop traffic jam
In Delhi.
in Delhi, and he even confident that it cannot stop the traffic jam in Delhi. So to control the traffic, you have to depends on police and human being. That's what we my thinking. I think I had made it explain my views little lucidly, so that the next presenter will give another big area we can again refresh and think. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Professor Prithviraj Atua, for your excellent and realistic approach in this respect. Our last panelist, Dr. Sushanta Banerjee from West Bengal State University. Dr. Banerjee.
Good evening. Good evening.
Good evening, sir.
I wanted to see your energy level actually. I know how tired you will be and seeing your watch. I'm really afraid seeing this man in front of me, who always used to say me, "You useless fellow, you do not know anything."
That was his standard thing. He denies now, but he always used to say me that. You useless fellow, you do not know anything. So to make me know things, what he started doing, whole night in a room, he will sit on a easy chair, smoke his cigarette. I don't know whether he smokes still.
Wait, on that.
Okay, I don't know that. And it was me, Devika and Meera. Total night, full night he used to sit beside us, and morning his scooter, he will go back home. And now he will be thinking what this useless fellow is doing here in AI. That's true, sir. I don't know why they called me here again, but I am here. Anyhow, with this, I will be doing one small thing today, which I said the organizer, the main person behind this total thing, Udayan, my classmate. So I will say, I will not say Professor Bhattacharya. Udayan, how can a man does so many seminars and Milan Utsav and get together and reunion one after another? It's surprising. And we should acknowledge it publicly. Really, we should acknowledge it publicly. I told him once that we praise very little but criticize more. That is the human character, and we are used to it now. And that was the thing I wanted to do. I wanted to say about my professor how he was with me, and he taught me. But he said today a successful man outside the room. So that was also there. So sir, I respect you from my heart till now, what it was the day, and you look still the same reality to me. Okay, Professor Shina, Professor Dash, other panelists about the topic of AI today. There are a lot of discussions, especially my friend Dr. Ghosh. He talked about a lot of new technology, innovation, and what they are doing, what not. Some of those important points I have, of course, noted down here. He talked about Local Studio, smarter library, smarter GPT, etc. Then it was the turn of another, IT savvy guy who came from IIT, and he also talked about lot of technological things. Okay. So see the digital divide. These guys can talk about lot of big, IT related things what they are practicing in their day-to-day life. Consider my case. I come from a rural village library where last 6 years I could spend only 5 lakhs of rupees. Only 5 lakhs of rupees in 6 years. Total expenditure for books and other things. And we are talking about AI. We are talking about ChatGPT. We are talking about instant ChatGPT assistants, all these things. So there is a digital divide. Dr. Ghosh and my friend from IIT. That is one part. Second part, as Sudeep mentioned rightly, that user education, which my friend from IIT also mentioned, that user education is important. That's true. See, how many things will teach people? Have we taken the जिम्मेदारी of everything? Look at the librarians, man. पहले जब आया था इंटरनेट 1995 15th August, BSNL made it public. We were told you need to learn internet. Learn कर लिया. Then came, I think, this other thing, new thing, ChatGPT. Now it is AI. Now people are saying you need to learn AI. Why, man? You need to learn AI. Sir, you tell me why you need to learn AI? Those days you used to say me syntax and those things. My God. And that too in those days Unix was not there. What was that there? Those small things. Sir, those days what was there? DOS, yes madam, DOS. Those days it was DOS and that way he will be sitting beside us and say, make this syntax, you do not do anything, useless man. So, why? My question is why? I will use AI only if I see my library is getting more and more footfall. Our libraries are lagging now, there is no users. So AI should be used to get people, as Sudeep said, in our libraries. That's first thing. AI should be used to teach our marginalized students how to learn computer first. In my university, a majority of them are from first generation learners family. And if I go and teach them about the things what this AI guys talk, then वो तो बोलेगा क्या पागल है क्या बंदा दूसरा कुछ सिखाओ भाई. So that is the thing is going on about AI. And another thing, Udayan, I don't know how he chose this topic. Last time he made us talk here human touch. All of a sudden AI की खोंचा लेके आ गया. बोलते तब तो भाई AI মানুষের ছোঁয়া পেয়েছে এবার AI এর खोंचा দেখো কেমন লাগে. And that too in a time যখন কুকুর নিয়ে সারা পৃথিবী চমকে যাচ্ছে. কে কোথা থেকে কুকুর ভালো নামে বলে ডগি. দিল্লিতে খুব চলছে আজকাল চর্চা সারা পৃথিবীতে চলছে. সেই সময় আমরা AI নিয়ে আলোচনা করছি. Okay, that was the joke apart. Let me talk about intelligent library, the topic he wanted me to talk here. We are thinking now, will this intelligent library replace the librarians? That was the thing when internet also came. And now AI are making us think whether the librarians, they will have job or not. But I am confident that the machine can never replace our intelligence. That is true. That Professor ARD taught us. Human intelligence is converted to AI. That is the case. So I know another AI guy is sitting here. 1995 we implemented our Roth Sahib, and I came to know about AI in 1994. My God, kitna saal ho gaya? 31 years. 31 years back, Professor ARD used to talk us about AI. So now AI has come in the form of ChatGPT, which made work easy, very easy for whom you know? No? Mothers. Very easy. Why? Because they have to do the project of their words for the school. And ChatGPT is so आसान कर दिया उनका काम कि they are very happy with ChatGPT. Copy and paste. I do not know why ChatGPT we cannot copy and paste. Sir, why not, sir? I also want to do copy and paste. But after copying and pasting, it goes to another software called either Turnitin or Drillbit. So करो copy paste, फिर देखो क्या तमाशा हो गया. So that is the problem. I do not know where we are standing with all these things. So I found that this is just my noting. I thought why AI matters for a library today. Oh, I forgot another important thing. Users, whom we are looking for. Are we really looking for a person like me with brown hair, or the generation Z, 18 to 26? If you are 18 to looking for 18 to 26, that is college and university students, then what they want? They want everything fast. What does fast include? Fast food, fast love, fast information, and fast librarian. Okay? There you can implement your AI to give them first service, so they do not have to search and search and search and search in this world of searching. Metadata. Wherever I go, this is the new thing, sir. Salute to you. Metadata. Metadata, wherever I go now, we hear about metadata. Tell me how many of we librarians, except professors, are using metadata in our library? One of you? None. क्यों भाई? Library में I don't know. Anyhow, so that is important. Users, especially Generation Z, AI helps librarians shift from routine tasks to knowledge facilitation. Somebody said about engagement. Yes, engagement, enrollment, engagement, empowerment, encouragement. These are all the words. Engagement, enrollment, encouragement, empowerment. When we will be able to do this for our new generation, then AI is successful in our libraries. Give them job using AI. Teach them using AI for setting up a startup, incubation. Then AI is successful in our libraries. I think in that way, the AI should be using in our libraries, not with big technological things. As Sudeep said, again I am referring Sudeep on again and again, because he said, should we think only about library or should we think a big horizon of AI all over the world about like the engineers? I would consider AI for the betterment of the libraries, for the betterment of library science students, for the betterment of our users, for the betterment of their job engagement and employability. The day AI will function in that angle, I will be really happy to have AI, to implement AI in our libraries, if of course fund permits. Thank you so very much.
Thank you, Professor Santa Banerjee, for your excellent observation and presentation in this session. Now I request Professor Sina, please sum up. And before sum up, I request from the audience, if anybody have any question to our panelists, only 2 questions we can take. Anybody else? Any question? Please.
I exactly don't have any question, but I have a comment to make to SB said that there is a group of people and teachers of colleges. They are doing a marvelous job of building LLM in their local level, and they are providing services to the students for them who cannot come college regularly because of their because of their poverty. They cannot come college. They come from I'm talking about colleges of Sundarban and that kind of South Carolina. So yes, LLM are local LLM are doing their job in our locality, and hopefully this will be serving in library also, because it is becoming helpful for the students. They cannot come to the library directly, to the college directly, but they are taking their classes to LLM. That's my input.
Thank you, Amit, for your good question. Any other? Any other? No question. Okay. Now I request our another moderator to and sound. Go to the dance.
We will make you stand. No, you cannot escape, sir. We will make you stand there.
Good evening to all of you. So we had a wonderful session, panel discussion on use of AI by our esteemed panelists. Started by Dr. Bose, librarian IIM Kolkata, and he has very mentioned his own experience how he is applying AI tools for the betterment of library services. He has discussed about Google Scholar Lab using AI, and which gives the result very instantly. And also talk about Looker Studio, how library can manage data, capture data, and browse data. And And he also discussed about regarding the orientation program, how he is using giving orientation to students, and also they taught the students regarding the various AI tool for how to conduct research and all using smart GPT and all. So, and that was followed by Dr. Jalal's discussion, and he has mentioned about the transformation of library from traditional setup to hybrid and digital, then virtual, then intelligent libraries. And he has discussed a lot about the AI plays a vital role in the providing library services smoothly and mainly save the time of the users. So he also highlighted the need of academic library and other public library to use AI to fulfill the demand expectation of the library users. Many things he has discussed. Now, next speaker has mentioned about the capacity of brain, how to remember all these things in the age of AI, and he discussed very in comparative way the impact of AI, and he emphasized that AI never say no. Whenever you ask one query, then it will give answer. Again, he will ask, should you know? So do you want another? What I should do for you? So Dr. Subarto Banerjee said that he has also mentioned regarding the digital divide, and also AI should teach the marginalized section of the library user to make our library intelligent. And he also mentioned that intelligent library can never replace human being, and AI tools makes our way of learning very easy, and also highlight the usage of AI for betterment of library services. He emphasized that we should work for the startup and incubation. In this way, we can implement AI in our library. So I think all speakers have taken their own time, and they have elaborated the things very. Actually, this session should be in morning, so that when our brain is fresh, and we should have lot of things to imbibe and take from the discussion. So it is an evening hour, and I think you are not saturated with all this. Thank you so much, the organizer, for giving me this opportunity. With this, I conclude, and I think this session was very interesting, and thanks to our chairman, Professor Suvarno Kumar Das, and all the panelists for giving their insight, valuable insight in this use of AI. Thank you so much.
I am lucky here. There are the very big shot in the field of LIS. Like Dr. Narayan Chandra Bose, librarian I am Joka is here. He is working a long time at IIM Joka. And Dr. Jalal is working as a deputy librarian at IIM Kharagpur. Sudip Ranjan Agarwal, the senior faculty member and also the professor and head. And Sushanta Banerjee, he is also the long time active as a director, American Library, and present West Bengal State University Library. I have no very good knowledge on AI, but only one thing I know that understand in the various interview board and selection committee, people in the field of LIS, they are very much interested on computer-based AI, but they are not very much interested, have very zero-level knowledge on cataloging, classifications, book selection, correct table, or extra the foundations of the LIS. And it is also the one kind of the threat. In future, computer will capture our subject, and I think I am very much afraid in future whether these professions will exist or not. There are so many big data, cloud computing, so AI, etc. So many things are arrived. Also the MSc in big data or etc. in future, MSc in artificial intelligence. No need of MLIC or BLIC student for job in the work, various college and university libraries. From my point of view, my opinion, in future, I think it will be the threat. So handle with care for the authenticity of the data, along with you will use object-oriented use of the AI in your workstation. Thank you all.
I extend my sincere gratitude to our distinguished panelists for such an insightful and engaging discussion. I also convey my heartfelt thanks to our moderators for conducting and moderating the panel so gracefully. With this, we conclude day one of this seminar. I would like to thank our dignitaries, participants, and members of the audience for contributing to the successful completion of today's sessions. We shall gather again tomorrow at sharp 10:30 a.m. for the second day of this seminar. Thank you all. Good night.